guitar, drums. You know, I play music.
Do you play guitar like you do stand-up, and that's like barely at all? You're playing a song. You're gonna play us a song.
But I'm super good at it.
This is called How Hard Can One Human Bomb on this show. Next up, we're gonna have him shoot some basketballs into a hoop. It's gonna be glorious. Anything he says he's even mediocre at, we're gonna watch him fail at here. Oh yeah. Wait, is that him? Wait, wait a second.
We can't hear.
Wait, bass player, you're making him sound good. Stop this.
He can play. He can play.
Okay, we got that. Guys, can we let him play the guitar?
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I've been bombing.
I've been bombing
For so long.
for so fucking long.
I can't keep track of time.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Something must be wrong.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
I'm on the bomb squad. Bomb squad.
The bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad.
Oh my God.
Bomb squad. Bomb squad. All right, that's enough.
That was like Les Clay drool. He's kind of nice on the guitar.
I love it.
It's good. That was good. Oh, yeah, man. Stick with the guitar.
John Mayer of Bombtown.
That was all improv, so come on, work with me. I was gonna just like, hold on. Somebody say hello and have a moment. Yeah. Improv, it was like a freestyle on a guitar. Give me a fucking break.
Justin, settle
The guitar
down.
was good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, what are you?
Is there a goddamn parrot in the room or what? Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking
Justin, where are you from?
I was born in the UK. I was raised in Reno, Nevada.
Ooh,
Now I'm here.
biggest small city in the world.
Yeah.
Huh. Justin,
24-hour drinking, gambling, all the fun shit.
how long have you been out here?
5 years.
How much longer till you go back? Just kidding, Justin. I never got an answer on that love life thing. What are you doing? Why are you busting my ball? Justin, I just find you unbearable, so let me ask you again.
You know what? That's why I don't look in the mirror. Me too.
Settle down, Justin. The last girl that you had like intercourse with, how did that happen? Where did you meet her? A bar, something like that? Like, how did that go down?
A playground.
It was a playground. Where else would it be? Why are you asking me questions like this, Tony?
It's like
Last
almost
week you
tries to be
Justin,
like the
Justin,
consciousness of my like thoughts, but it's not even
I'm trying to
strong
fucking
enough.
save you right now.
Thank you.
Terrible. So
Thank
listen
you.
to me and answer my question. The
Last time I had intercourse,
yeah, how'd that go down?
fucking drunk, ravaging, wild man sex.
Where at? With who?
It was random girl, as it was random sex in a random place on the random grass
Made up story.
on the random sidewalk.
Made up story. Random. I'm improvising here. I'm improvising. I don't have any. I've never had sex before. I don't even have a dick. All right. Well, Justin, you're something special.
You're all right, Justin. Thank you, guys. You're all right with us, man. Don't tell us. I feel fucked up that you said that because I'm not trying to put that vibe off. Like,
we're kidding.
No, you're not trying. No. First up, how I'm looking at it is like this. Like, you know, like you guys are who you guys are. And second of all, like you called my name up, it's all random out of whatever fucking bucket that is. I came up here trying to jump on this stage and command this bitch.
Yeah,
So that's how I fucking look at it, you know? Like, you know, that's how I fucking look at it. So,
Absolutely. It was a hostile takeover, one could say.
without the name, but the name, though.
All right, there he goes. Justin Glockler, ladies and gentlemen.
Give him a hand.
That That's what you all wanted. Justin Clockwork. People love watching people bomb. I loved watching you two. You guys like shut down.
I was uncomfortable. I thought you was gonna
The 360 just takes out everybody. Oh, Joel
I just want to lighten the mood after that. It's my mom's birthday. That is a happy birthday.
happy birthday.
Is she here?
Happy birthday.
Is she here? Well, in honor of your mom's birthday and in honor of the show, we're going to do something special. A lot of people love a certain group of triplets that we met a few months ago. They are the Roman Reigns of comedy, in which they are either absolutely loved or fucking hated. This last 3 weeks, we split them up individually, and they each did a set one by one by one, and it's been 4 weeks since we've seen them together, but you, special audience, get to see it right now. It's the reunion of the Verzi triplets. 1 minute. They're gonna probably...
Thank you guys. Well, thank you. Last week, Tony showed one of our commercials we did when we were 7 years old. Yeah, we were child actors. You don't need talent to be a child actor. You just need to be cute. Yeah, and we were very molestable kids. We were. Totally. Six dimples. We're a pedophile's wet dream, okay? That's all we're saying. We're very cute. And, in the commercial, we had our shirts off. Which I can only imagine Jared from Subway had jerked off to like 5 times. Multiple times. Oh, my God. We're adorable. We're molestable now. It's true. Maybe. But then we hit puberty, and once you hit puberty, your career is over. Puberty is like AIDS to a child actor. It's just not fun anymore. It's kind of wither away. Oh, good. Speaking of AIDS, that commercial was shot in Africa. Yep, us in Africa. No joke. It was shot in Africa. But it's different out there. Like the child labor laws in America, you work 3 hours, and then they rotate you in. In Africa, you work or they kill you. They just you work or you're a soldier. Yeah. It's a different kind of environment there. Like different kind of environment. We went to McDonald's and all the Happy Meals came with machetes.
All the Happy Meals came with machetes. You sons of bitches. I don't know why I love you, but I do.
It looks like free Chad Bender.
Yeah. You guys are on the way in.
Let me ask you guys a question. Dead serious. You guys ever hit the hard gym?
Do you even lift, Rose?
Yes, you guys work because I was looking at you from the eye. I'm happy with your backs. I'm happy with your fucking your glutes. You definitely don't waste any time. You fucking hit your glutes. I know you hit them hard.
All 3 of them up.
You think they're on something? I don't think they're on something. I think these kids are probably they got some Italian. They got some Italian. Jersey Italian.
Yep.
They eat a lot of. They're good with the carbs. They eat the carbs at night. They eat the protein in the morning. They got smooth. They got smooth American / Italian skin. Appreciate that, you guys.
All 3 of them work in their parents' construction business. They all eat together. They sleep in cribs.
Any wrestlers in the room? Anybody wrestle?
We played football. We didn't wrestle.
Football?
Yeah, we shouldn't
Oh,
wrestle.
you feel like fucking wrestlers, you guys. You guys ever do any light wrestling just for fun?
Yeah, we fuck around.
Yeah, no, I mean, just you ever do it for money or what? Some straight up asking American questions. That's all.
The Kill Tony charity wrestling match.
Yeah, why not?
You
Real, why not? Ah, look, you're cocky. That's that a speedo, that kind of thing. We'll figure it out. We'll do some stretching. You guys flexible or what? Creepy questions.
Ooh, George just gave you his underwear.
You guys grew up in Jersey or where?
No, we grew up in LA. But
In LA?
yeah, we look like we're from Jersey.
Yeah, you look like you guys from Jersey.
Yes, put it on, then take it off. Oh, right on the head.
Jesus.
These guys will do anything for your love, people.
They're fucking
They will do
warm.
anything for you
They're
to love.
fucking warm.
Now you guys get together as 3 and you go, I got an idea.
Let's all bomb at once.
Yeah, that's the usual idea. Just bomb at the same time.
Don't worry, Justin Glockler also triple bombed tonight. That was that last guy. Yikes.
How long have you guys been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
You guys should climb up on top of his shoulder. One might be at the very top.
Have you guys ever
big trench
ever
coat.
fought another man or up to 3 other guys? Are you well organized?
Like twins on triplets or something.
Like when you guys,
I'd be down for that. That'd be
3
fucking
guys
fun.
are related as closely as you guys are because you're psychically organized. One
Yeah.
goes low, the other goes high.
We're in sync for sure.
Totally. What about chicks? You guys don't seem real
Not really, although he did a girl on a Tinder date out like 3 years ago and never made a move, so I just took her out a couple weeks ago and I'm gonna fuck her.
You made a move.
Yeah.
That's super aggressive, but yeah.
how did it go?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck her tomorrow.
Oh,
Hopefully. Not if I have something to do with it.
whoa.
Oh my god.
He's
No, he won't.
he's wacky
What do you
person.
do? Like come in like
He's not gonna do a fucking thing. He already blew his chance, so.
You guys are only funny like 12% of the time. I love it though. It's adorable. That ratio is a huge increase from where we were a few months ago. So let me ask you, Triplet, something. You guys all got to perform on your own. Now you're all back together at once. How did that affect you guys doing solo sets for 3 weeks in a row? So one of you do a new minute, another did a new minute, and then another did a new minute. And it started pretty okay, and then it got worse after that. Everybody started going worse.
What? I kind of did a little bit of stand up before we did the triple act.
Were you the first one?
Yeah.
You were week 1?
But I did new material.
And you had less time to prepare, which is weird because you guys had an extra week.
Isn't it sort of crazy that you guys are triplets and this guy's absolutely superior to you in the comedy business?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Not at all. He just had one good set.
Whoa.
And one of the lines he used in there was one of my lines.
Whoa.
Yeah. He doesn't want to admit it, but it's fucking true. It was a throwaway joke. He got a chuckle. That was
Do you guys find yourself like reading the same having the same dream?
Yeah, they do. They read the same book sometimes when they're sleeping in the same bed right before falling asleep.
You guys do live together?
Yeah, we all live together.
Never smooth.
Yeah.
Whoa, Jesus.
Hey man,
Every night.
have some decency in a
Just went all the way there. Any of you guys ever catch the other ones masturbating? You have a catch
All the time.
masturbating thing earlier. Who gets caught the most?
I did a lot when we were kids. We had really shitty internet. So the second someone got on like a YouTube video or something, you knew they were on it and they just run in the room and
You guys all have the exact same set of views. What's going on?
we haven't looked, man. We haven't looked.
What?
I've seen his dick fucked out. The first day I met him, I was missing him. He goes like this, and I go, "What?" He goes, "I'm just checking out where you're working." You guys haven't looked. You guys see each other.
That's
naked.
so weird. Yeah.
You guys see each other naked. You
No.
spot each other.
Show us your penises now.
One extremely lonely woman wants it for it to happen right now.
So you never rock with your clocks out as a group.
No, it's fucking weird.
I don't know, dude.
They should come out like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Socks on dicks.
Well, you're sweet guys. You're sweet. You're a sweet three. I call you guys the sweet three.
Oh, thank you.
Sweet three.
So what do you guys think is next for the Jersey trip?
Better than the salt.
Is that for us or for them?
Yeah.
We're gonna keep doing it. You just gotta keep getting up and keep fucking doing it. I mean, it's an interesting thing for us, so but we're gonna keep doing it. So.
Serious question: Did this like draw you guys? This experiment.
Oh no, I was gonna say we set aside a day to do strictly solo. And then,
So you guys are back to it. It's just both speaking.
well, we're gonna give each other one day to do like a solo day, just so we each like creatively think outside the triplet shit, and then go back.
Right.
Thank you, Red, back for that.
So you guys can go and think about the same things in separate rooms.
Yeah.
There you go.
The triplet act does work though in some places, like other pubs.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Shows
But
and
this doesn't happen.
No.
This doesn't happen all the time.
When we get
You guys would kill them.
yeah. Well, when we get longer than a
that's
minute,
sort of,
it's
in my opinion, what like I think they're in a weird, fantasy football type of way being built for. It's like it's definitely not going to be fucking, they're not edgy at all, but
Are you
they're
friends with
super
the
likable.
boy?
What?
Are they friends with the wolf boy? I always wanted to know what his name is.
What the fuck? Wow, a long, deep reach. Deep reach. I get it. What? Oh, okay.
what are you saying?
I don't know. Subversive triplets. I don't know. What do you think?
We feel much. I mean, obviously, every comic feels much better outside of a 1 minute set, but definitely for us, it just helps us helps us lean out a little more.
I love it. There they go.
Thank you so much,
Diversity triplets, ladies and gentlemen. They're on Twitter at Diversity Triplets. What do you guys think? Just do one last quick one and then get out of here? One more? One more? Crowd's not really into it. We're going to get out of here right now. 3 minutes together, we know this young lady. She's now a employee here. It's going to be Jessica Wellington, everybody. Is she here?
Wellington.
Is she in the room? Nope. I didn't think so. She's working, right?
She fucked up. She took off.
All right, Scott Cohen. Wow, here he comes from the middle of the audience. Price is Right style. Scott Cohen.
Hey guys, I'm here for a holiday. I'm from Australia. I'm really enjoying my 2017. My 2016 I spent dealing with the big C. That's right. And the big C is what I call my girlfriend. No, I did have cancer. I had bladder cancer. They wanted to take out my whole bladder and replace it with a neo bladder, which is like a regular bladder, but it's from the Matrix. So it can dodge bullets. I didn't ask. They ended up taking out a third of my bladder, so now I have about the bladder the size of an 11-year-old's, which I'm okay with because I've always had the penis about the size of an 11-year-old's. Also, I'm a fan of symmetry. Thank you guys. I've been Scott.
Fuck yeah! Scott Cohen. All the way from Australia. Making jokes about his small penis.
Bladder cancer.
Having a little problems with the old down under areas, we see.
Tony.
He looks like it's
Got a little shrimp on your Barbie, huh? Tiny dick, Australian tiny dick jokes.
How did you find out you had cancer? Did you just start smelling, or was there blood? Or
Pissing blood.
Pissing blood. How long did? Wow.
It's the name of my new album.
immediately when you see blood coming out of your?
is that hereditary? Is that smoke a lot?
They don't know. They can't figure it out.
Device now with his bag now?
No, I was not going to wear a device, but I got to keep my own bladder, and they just made it a lot smaller. Yeah.
How often do you go pee?
Ask this guy. I've shoved past him like 3 times this show. 3 times.
Wow, that. Are you drinking right now? Or?
Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't.
I am Australian.
Yeah, you wouldn't drink anymore, Brian. Sure.
I'd be doing like Coke or something. You know,
You would also probably be doing that as well.
Are you going to keep developing the cancer like stuff? Part of your life?
Well, this is my first time ever doing this.
Wow, look at that. We popped this cherry, everybody. We popped this bladder.
It's your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just a big fan of the show, and I couldn't come all
You
this
must
way
be
without
so
putting my
excited,
name in.
ready to pee your pants or something like that.
Good job.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
You're a sweet guy.
This is like your Make-A-Wish if you didn't survive your cancer.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not sure it's gone.
It's funny when somebody has cancer. Like I feel like you're much sweeter. Like you have cancer, so now I just generally like you. I was like, in my mind, I was like, he's got a very sweet expression in his eyes.
Yeah, you seem like a cool guy from like some kind of like Bond movie or something like that, or like
Hey, bro, you want to hang out?
I've got yoga.
Remission Impossible.
Cody Head's gonna let it go. You're talking about a fucking professional. You better recognize. It took me a long time to write those jokes.
I beg to differ. I think he looks like if the store Journeys was a person.
No one been to the mall in a while. Let's get on.
Don't have
Does
that
that get you laid, by the way, when you talk about how you had cancer? Cancer survivor. Girls like that, right?
Oh, the girlfriend loves it.
They want to take care of you.
Thank you.
Well, that's.
Were you That's a good fucking. Hey, it fucking keeps coming.
Now you know how I feel, Mr. Cal.
What are other side effects that you've had to deal with?
It's been a long road. Like I had 9 surgeries, chemo, then he split in my lung. I had surgery there.
Shit. How old are you?
34.
How old were you when you got it?
33.
Oh, fucking fuck.
Yeah, bladder cancer, most of the people over 80.
I'm glad you're here, man.
Yeah, thanks. Me too.
Yeah. Good answer. That was funny.
Did you have cancer in the family? Like, was this a family cancer thing?
No, they gave me a list and they said, is it any of these? And it was heavy smoker, people over 70, prolonged catheter use, like working in the carpet dyeing industry. And I was just like, no, what the fuck?
How do you smoke with your dick?
Well, when it spread to my lung, there was also bladder cancer, but in my lung. So people ask, like, how are you pissing, man? Like, why you got bladder cancer in your lung?
Yeah, definitely. A lot of heavy shit and light peas.
Yeah, heavy shit, but also a whole bunch of triumph, you guys. You know, triumph.
Yeah, sometimes Brian Callen goes hours without pissing. Wow, Scott. Well, this is pretty cool. How long are you visiting America for?
We're here for 3 weeks, but we've been in LA for 4 days and we leave.
Wow.
San Fran.
Is that your girl?
There she is. She hates me.
Yeah, sure. Well done.
Yeah, totally.
Bravo. We like you guys. You're winning at life. Here's my credit card. Go crazy.
Well, I mean, it also is one of those things where she might not really like you anymore, but she stands by you just so that she knows that she wouldn't be able to live with herself because if she did leave you, you know what I mean? So
everyone will look down on it.
It might be one of those things where she's not really that good of a person, but because, like, it's for her own selfish reasons, she's just, you know.
I saw that movie.
I'm just kidding. Scott, I'm so happy for you that you got to, do something that you've always wanted to do here tonight. Try stand-up comedy for the first time. It's actually pretty awesome, and your interview part was amazing. You're, sort of built for this, so don't die. It was nice to meet you.
Man.
Now, yes, back to Australia tomorrow. Scott Cohen. You made it through this episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Brian versus Brian.
It's amazing.
Brian J. Eagle's a freak.
Why do I look old? I don't.
Might you look old?
You can go get prints at RyanJEbelt.com.
RyanJEbelt.com, guys. That was this episode of Kill Tony. What do you guys want to plug? You got Brian Callen is like
Nashville this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Zanies. Only coming to like laugh fucking hard as shit for an hour and a half. Fighter Kid is in Washington, D.C. and Philly.
one of my favorite podcasts. Check out The Fighter and the Kid. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Please reach out to me. And Pat Reagan and I have a new Reagan and Watkins video coming out tomorrow.
Joel Jimenez is the drummer. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry.
And then
check out my other podcast, the Pro Wrestling Podcast, Store Horseman, The Pony Hour, which I've had a great interview with Brendan Schaub on before, episode 1. And thank you, live audience, for coming out.
See ya.
Goodbye.
At Chroma Chris, the bass player.
Jamie Vernon on the lovely HD camera. We love our dudes. We love the HD. Greg Ryan Shady built his drawing tonight's episode live right in front of you. Sitting right there. Look at this motherfucker. He's staring right down my soul, trying to capture my essence tonight. Every drawing is different. He draws every episode. They're all available on jable.com. The official Bill Tony poster. Hangs over my living room. So if you want to be a fucking winner like me, Grace, we won't take Bill Tony's poster. You want something soon because we have episode 200 coming up live in the main room, March 2nd. 4 years almost. It's Bill Tony. It's a long way to get to number one. We were there in a couple weeks, but Guinness can take a while to start a podcast. So excited about tonight's episode because I fucking love comedy. I love stand-up comedy too, and I love doing it. I don't love this part of the show where I have to mention where I'm going to, but I'm going to do it anyway. Chicago, Illinois, fucking Iowa University, Duluth, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, and Dayton and Hartford just got added. And we're doing, those are all stand-up dates. You'll get those dates if you live anywhere near that area, TonyHitchcliffe.com. But Kill Tony, the show that you're at right now, is doing something. Moon Tower. That's April 21st. We're so excited to say it at the same time. All right, that's the boring part of the show. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest or what? Darkest depression. And tonight's guests are so fucking special to me. It's the first time being guests on this show. They have graced me with laughter for years. Two of my favorite characters from one of my favorite shows of all time, one of my favorite series of movies of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests from Jackass. It's Steve-O and Rick I'm so fucking pumped about this. I've always said my two favorite things in the history of comedy, Jackass and South Park. It's that simple. It's that fucking lovely. Just pure. Steve-O, I've never gotten a chance to tell you this before, but I wanted to tell you live. You are part of my favorite Jackass sketch of all time. You're the guy in it. It's from Jackass 2.5 called Miller Time. Yeah, the guy with the world's longest fingernails. They set it up and they didn't know what to do with this guy, right? And then he had bags over these big dirty nails. And they didn't know what prank they were going to do with them. But yeah, he protected his nails with bags. They didn't break. They still seem filthy. And it zooms in on him. He just goes, Miller Time. Fucking pours it down his nails, and as it pans out, you just hear. That's what happened to water slide. And then it pans out, it's just floating in your mouth. What did that taste like?
I recently had a meeting with a guy who owns this company called RecordSetter.com. It's like a big time official world record thing. I said, man, I know for sure that I've got the world record for barfing on TV more than anybody else. Nobody can touch me, man. I'm professionally believing.
What's beautiful to me is we've all seen it through the eye of Rick Kozik's work. Camera one for Jackass. And for some, and of course that makes it so that since anytime anything would happen to you, it always seemed to be 1,000 times funnier because you seem to be like the innocent guy just trying to get a job done, and then all of a sudden you're vomiting everywhere. Do you think that they get it together and everything that they do, whatever? I don't feel like I just want to edit every vomit scene together. I can't. Like some of them really went on for quite a while. They're just so good. It's one continuous flow. Like 10-minute fucking video. Really cool. that song excellent. Like, you guys know the show, Steve. You've been doing stand-up. Yeah, man. I first tried stand-up over 10 years ago. Wow. I've been touring consistently for over 6 years now. I have my first comedy special. It's on Showtime. Oh, yeah. What's it called? It's called Steve-O Guilty as Charged. Steve-O Guilty as Charged. Check that out. Start your show. I have a bucket full of comedians, ladies and gentlemen. Over 40 comedians signed up. Oh, you're a shit band. How can I fucking forget? We have a band. I'm still excited about tonight's show, but I'm pumped about this. I've never done that. I know. I love it. What's that? Oh shit, I don't know. I never know what the band's gonna do. They're a different character every single week. Put your hands together for them this week. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Nick Colton. Definitely afraid the entire time. Jeremiah's Johnny Knoxville, right? Hey, welcome to Kill Town here. Pat Reagan, Steve-O. I love it. What's up, guys? What is that in there? House production. Oh, that's great. Welcome to the show, man. How you guys doing? You excited? Really pumped to be here. Me too. We got a bucket with over 40, 50 some comedians' names inside of it. They all signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you're a guest on a fucking podcast. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. And we can wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there. Hands together for Josh Martin. Make some noise. You guys ready to start tonight's show? We're just randomly signs up for things on Sunset Boulevard. Put your hands together for Jessica Mears. So I always wanted boys to like me growing up. I got made fun of a lot. Like I got made fun of for not having boobs yet. It got to be so bad. Even the fat kid in school started making fun of me. I wore 500s and I could go as flat as my back. I spun around. I was like, no, I'm not flat as your back. You're fat. Your back's got rolls on it. I'm actually flatter than your back. Stupid. But I will say, guys, my biggest accomplishment in life to date is these things. So I paid cash for them. I can hold my head high and say, I'm not some kind of white trash person that has to finance big tickets. So I'm the type of white trash person that doesn't have the credit to finance big tickets. those tits?
They'll be 3 months.
Somebody didn't jerk off today. I tell you, you have to jerk off on Mondays. You want it blazing hot with sexual energy. Hey, I'm all those tits, huh?
The birthday is June 2nd.
It's just when you were younger, the bullies would make fun of your flat chest.
Yeah.
That's not what I would make fun of first of all. Even if you had a flat chest, there's a few targets that I did before that. Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. I was up here last week. I told you guys about the more. Got me fun of that.
She lives in an RV. She doesn't poop.
Yeah.
She's in a 30-foot broken RV.
Yeah, it's good.
Wow, that was the thing that stood out. We never found out anything about the family.
I know. It's really weird that I was surprised. Well, I guess I was like wearing a jacket and like
Yeah, exactly. Those things out.
talk about my titties. Somebody else did.
Welcome to Hollywood, kid. So 60 or bad, Hillary was flat-chested. Where's she now? Somewhere.
Rather popular series of videos throwing objects at each other's tits. Yeah.
Good. Especially since you can use your long face as a backboard.
Maybe let's try not to be quite so mean.
Wow. So, interesting, Jessica. Your thing was a big kid, so when did you get those?
2014.
2014, you were purchased. What did you get? Did you get them in Jacksonville or out here?
I got them in Jacksonville.
Oh, yeah. $15 per tip.
I like it how this is literally her C material.
Actually, double D. I should have worn like actually, I didn't take it. Just want to go hard, you know? Have you ever done a Mardi Gras?
Steve is obsessed with throwing things at this chick, is what we're figuring out. He really wants to throw stuff at her.
Wait, we didn't know what they do with Mardi Gras.
Did they go under the muscle or over the muscle? Did they go through the nipple or underneath the breast?
Dr. Brian Rick.
Armpit.
Wow. The old steak tip. Dr. Bird.
Is it okay to ask how much they cost? $5.
Let's get gummy bears.
What's gummy bear?
Gummy bears actually they feel like gummy. Like they feel more real.
Like a little bag of nipples or something like that.
They're pretty good. I haven't had any complaints.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, if someone was going to complain, I'm sure it wouldn't be about the tip.
Yeah, this is great.
That's a lot more fun than sitting up there in the darkness, isn't it?
The first 28 seconds or so, you seemed super nervous. It seemed like you were ready to go up. Did you just walk in the door, or
just to carry around those tits, right?
I planned my joke like right before you said my name, and then I I got up here and I was like, what the fuck is jokes again? I was like, whatever, just do jokes, stupid. So that's what I did. Yeah.
It's great that was that Brian that noticed something other than her tits in the first 20 seconds. And I couldn't talk much. So what's you have a broken RV, but what was the next plan? I feel like you told us you were gonna do something with it.
Yeah, I did have a job last week and I got fired today.
Ooh, what did you get fired for?
It's really bullshit.
You know it wasn't your tits.
Yeah, I bartended at major sporting events and music festivals, and I was bartending at this golf tournament. And one of my guests, I was talking to him, told me in comedy. He was like, "Oh, you should perform it for us in this suite up there." And I was like, "I have kind of a bartend, so that's what I'm here for." And he was like, "Whatever, we'll make it happen." And then like walked off, and then like an hour later, my boss came and said, "You're gonna go perform comedy up there because that's what the client wants, and it's gonna work for like GA shit." So I was like, "Okay, cool." But really, they didn't want me to do it. And they told me to say that I couldn't do it because I decided against it and not. They didn't want it to reflect poorly on them or the music company. But then I was like, I'm not some kind of pussy ass bitch.
Right. You wanted to do the gig, so you followed through and did the gig, and you went against what they were telling you.
Well, I was also like shut in for work the rest of this week, so I'm gonna not do it. But I gave them some free merch. I just calendar, signed it, gave it to them.
Just signed it, so content.
Yeah.
You did some material?
What?
You did some material?
I gave up links to my shit. I was like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to start anything here. So, yeah, I'm fired anyway. I don't know why I fucking do it, but I didn't. So, yeah, I just gave them some free stuff and I said, book me for something else, please.
To the golfers.
Yeah.
Because it's a bunch of rich golfers. You could have performed that night, been able to buy a brand new 30-foot RV.
Yeah. That would have been something, man. Now I just have no job and need to figure out how to repair this shit. So I live here now, though, so.
The good thing is we're doing a huge money giveaway tonight.
Oh,
We decided earlier that whoever gets picked out first just gets an entire bunch of money. You can still get money. I mean, you live in Los Angeles and you have those tips. You in charge of the music? That was you.
I've been wasting the best years of my city's life.
Hey, jaw muscles. If everybody threw in $1, we could probably get together, what, like $100 right now. And we could have Steve throw something in your tits. Well, Jessica, it was nice to meet you.
Cool, nice to meet you.
Thank you. Yeah, they were right.
Every week when they come back,
Yeah. 30-foot RV. Double D. Oh, I can already tell this is a new name. Put your hands together for Mosher, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm the guy that left a 10-year relationship on Christmas while her twin sister got engaged to. And why did I do it? Why did I do it? I did it for more than love. I did it for something you could reach out and grab a hold of. A big set of natural tits. Problem is, this shit just wants to fuck. All she does is want to fuck. I can't even work, so I bring her to the doctor. He tells me OCD. This OCD's not that curable, though. Obsessive cock disorder. I gotta stay at home and fuck her nonstop. I said, Doc, I can't do it. I work on the road. I don't stay at home. All I do is work on the road. Doc says, what's your address? I'll give her the fucking medicine. I said, Doc, you're killing me. That's right. My name is Moshe. Many of you may be Jewish out there, but I'm not an ally. I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. But don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. All right, Jews, don't worry. Just a kid from Queens, trying to make the big leagues. All right, worked 4 years in the minor leagues, worked one big league spring training game. That was it. Not a player. Fucking umpire.
Nice cleaning.
Joel Jimenez all the way from the back.
But I know that's funny. The nice things that he used to do.
I know, right? Hey, the tits humor was at least topical.
That's why I decided to start with it. Oh shoot, you are. I get the tits humor on 32C. There's confidence in that, which is massive. Yeah, that confidence. It's needs confidence. Yeah,
I've been all around America. I work in front of crowds calling ball professionally. So,
you really are an umpire.
yeah, spent years in the minor leagues, the big leagues. Now I stuck a real job. All I do is stuck a real job. Travel around America. I was saying hotels, not motels. I roll around in my car, sleep in it, fucking motel, baby.
That's how you just say, dude, just like you're talking to us right now, like how you just did it, like you just were saying you were an umpire before, but it's almost like unlistenable. This guy that we're talking to right now is like, yeah, I was an umpire working my way up. It's so much more genuine. You actually got a laugh because something that you said earlier that didn't get a laugh. But it just goes to show how different it is. You're not, hey, I know you're not every time. So which it's like, dude, you can't do that. Like, you're constructive. Yeah, your cleats is going to show no matter what. You don't need to be called out. It's like,
Well, I've been doing comedy, writing shit, but I haven't been doing it in front of people for not last year. I did a sleep struggle in my own fault. So.
Everyone only thought your job was safe. Strike three.
Queens, and I did a bringer in New York City and stuff like that.
A lot of people don't know this. I don't have to talk about it much. But when I was younger, I umpired Little League baseball. Yeah, cool gig. They paid you up front. Each coach gave you like $20 each. You get $40 for a fucking hour. You get fun. You put the fucking mask down and you're in a zone. Let's say you're the home plate. Okay, so let's say you're in it, right? Bumping the fastball right down the middle. Let's say you're strike one. What? Oh, that's great. That's a beautiful too. Strike three comes in there. Ooh, I see why they fired. I see why they fired.
Best shit I ever heard though.
Wait, you need a pop.
Best shit I ever heard though while working.
Yeah.
Was some kick-ass cow going, hey Blue, I think you left your cell phone out here. 2 missed calls. That's not what it is.
If they're not safe, do you like pull out their horn like Indiana Jones style? Downstairs, he's talking about the open mic in the original historical pop hospital. Yeah, that's where I started. Maybe it'll be 10 years. So we need to know if it works since getting fired for being an umpire.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's a real job. Whatever ball comes my way right now, I'm currently behind that Phoenix. I'll stop there and here,
You know, there's a corporate bartending place that's currently hiring.
bartender, not steal money.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There's some steel and second to steel and patch.
How long have you been wearing the hammer from Jurassic Park as a necklace?
Someone that remember that before this movie ends?
Shout it.
It's a fucking restaurant in Queens, best maple syrup. The totalizes for me.
I concentrated on you had a super nice drink. What happened?
Don't shoot him back, though, my friends.
Don't shoot you back.
Get scared.
So we had a tumor and then cut it out.
Yeah, but it was benign. Bet your ass that John's them calls.
Benign it is.
You bet I can say
Jacksonville.
still one more to go.
What's your... No, what the fuck are you talking about? One more to go. What is this, McDonald's? He's taking another 20 seconds.
25, 30, 35, 40.
Never works. Even the awesome doesn't really work.
I think the criticism is so constructive. He's like, now armed with this device, I'm ready to really crush. So he wants to do another joke.
Alright, do a joke.
How many of y'all ever killed anybody with your car drinking and driving? Shit, bro, I'm gonna stay away from you. I don't drink and drive. Because when I do my murder, I like my shit premeditated.
Unrelatable. Okay, do one more.
This Caitlyn Jenner, Bruce Jenner could have been the Statue of Liberty of its culture, except it picked the wrong first name. If it would have picked the name trans, it would have been the fucking capital of the fucking transgender fucking world, baby.
You said transgender.
Why would you steal shit if you were a bartender?
I'm not a big drinker. You gotta do something. You still drinks or steal the money, right? Hey, give him 3 more.
The last 2 more than the first.
Oh shit, he's looking at the list. Oh shit. I get this so close to thinking from Queens. I think that's what's your love life like?
Well, I got a big set of with this girl that I love pretty much. And
Pretty much. Isn't that the most beautiful Valentine's Day card you can imagine? Well, pretty much.
She, pretty much, she, is my muse for going up. A lot of my good jokes come from her.
It's so disturbing you were with her sister before and now.
Oh, I had to get out of that. I'm a bad dude.
I'm feeling that where?
Back in Queens where I love all my friends and they're all connected softly.
So you left all that in Queens.
And you brought the sister with you?
No, it's just a regular chick. Politics, but
What kind of military nationality?
oh, shocking Italian.
Do you only have something Italian?
No, I was an Irish. I like that.
How long have you been in LA?
How long I've been in LA? 2-3 days, not even. I rolled in town, worked some baseball, and then I did not. I come here with my name on the list. Yeah.
You go back.
I'll go back tonight. I got a game there tomorrow, Wednesday.
You ever talk to
Plus,
Brody?
the trade starts next week.
Do you ever see Brody Stevens when you're there?
Brody, I have never seen him, but I heard he played pitch for ASU. So
Yeah, he's
when I
doing
went to Brody, that's what I talked to him about.
You'll be there Wednesday.
You'll be there Wednesday?
Yeah.
Hey, how'd you know you needed to get a surgery? It's the chewing tobacco.
Feel it?
No, I gotta thank my mom for having me strong. Your mom, she just knows.
What does it look like? What is this?
Just a little thing.
Did it have like a look, like a mark?
No, I tried to play it off. That stuff's gonna stop. Get out of here.
Slap you across the face.
so much for this boss.
Any words of wisdom for Moshe?
Phoenix right now, we got Devil's Advocate, Tempe Tavern, 2 spots, Monday and Wednesday.
Devil's Advocate. You know, I only go to the ones that have cool names.
Back to the tumor. Was it like they did they like do a biopsy and determine this would have killed him?
And then he's like, I'm calling you.
So it's not it's malignant, good or bad?
Malignant is good.
Oh, malignant's good.
No, there's not cancer, so you're like,
So it's not benign, it's malignant.
Oh, that shit was benign. Can't rock out with Jordan.
So it was bad.
they sit me down and I was like fucking bingo. You know what I mean?
You said your mom just knew, but you couldn't see it, so like it just had no look at all. It just looked like your normal rosy apples, or
Nothing. It's like a lump.
In Queens, you don't really go to a doctor. You go to your fucking mom. She looks at the ultrasound, looks a little out. She's fucking mom. That's the fucking thing we do. Fucking no doctors in Queens. See no fucking doctors.
You ever been in a fight?
Let's take a good fight. So I don't know which voice I'm doing right now. Let's take a good fight. Sorry about me. Fight with you. You still fight nowadays? I'm in a fight club. You're in a fight club. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. That being said, you're very pretty guys.
Well, Moshe, there you go. It was fun to meet you.
Very good.
Well worth the drive.
Yeah. And now he's going back home. All right. We'll another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun tonight? Happy Monday. Uninterrupted 60 seconds for Andrea Gazella.
Yeah.
Any signs of her back there?
You're out.
Pulling another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Davis.
Earlier today, I smoked a blunt with a pregnant person. You guys notice I didn't say woman because I'm gender neutral. But I'll never hit a woman in my life, ever. But that doesn't mean I'll pay another woman to hit that bitch for me. Mainly dykes. I got an argument with a dyke earlier because I told her I eat pussy better than a lesbian. Like, look at these lips. Like, I stick my lips inside the pussy, talk inside the pussy. I might even record my next album inside the pussy. Don't think like I'm stupid enough to just like use my lips. Like, I also use my tongue, I use my fingers, but last but not least, I use my heart. Shut the fuck up. Hey, that's my time, guys.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, she's been getting up a lot lately. Tonight I love that you're actually dressed like an umpire. Darren, that's interesting. You actually said that you put your lips in the pussy. You squeeze your lips into the pussy. Is that an actual thing? And then you stick your tongue out through that? How are you able to keep, how much facial force are you pushing in? Keep your lips in the pussy while your tongue is also in the pussy. I can't physically figure that out. Unless you're eating a gigantic fucking pussy. It's a huge pussy. You're shaking your head. Yeah, I like big pussy. You're like big, sloppy, meaty pussies.
Meaty, yeah.
Yeah, they're love eating pussy. Oh. Do it. Like when you like when she's like laying on her back and like you go like down the front, like down the up, and you go a little bit too far down. What
was your reaction?
Like I was like in my head I was like, what the fuck? But I didn't want to let her know that I did something I didn't want to do. I mean, and by the time you realize it, we know the way you eat. Your lips are inside of her butthole. You do your special fucking, Independence Day fucking.
I'm pretty sure if you're down there just trying to cram lips, it's like,
Pussy tastes like shit. Yeah, like okay, my time. That's how I really eat pussy. Like just my lips, because like girls used to come up to me like, oh, I bet you eat pussy good with those lips. So I was like, I wanted to make a joke about it, and then like as I was making a joke about it, a lot of the women were getting like upset, like you don't eat pussy with your lips. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
wait, so first of all, you have women blatantly just walking up. I bet you eat my pussy good with those lips. And you're like, what is your name? I've never met you before.
Usually they're like ratchet, so like yeah.
Ratchet. What's a girl from the streets? The older you get, you start making ass, and it's only because you trust that they've learned how to wipe their butt better. You know, like girls in like the 20s, mid-20s to 30s,
Scratching their butthole for the rest of the night. That proper,
That's actually what George Michael's fate was actually about.
Yeah, it's actually true that like people in their 30s, you showed us your powerful tongue movement. Can you show us what it looks like when you do the tongue thing? Is that what that was? No, like it was like I don't really do it, but like when I act it out, I'm like, oh. I love that you said that one of the parts of your sex that I actually loved was when you were talking about how you love eating pussy so much. You said you might record your next album. Have you released a comedy album before? Yeah, it's always pussy. Right? Yeah, it's always pussy. I released it. It's this menu called The Pussy, and I recorded my album inside The Pussy.
Wow. It's a rip.
It's that I can't even tell.
See it through.
Keep it going. Of course. We learned a lot about it. Sound like a horse over here. Have you noticed the difference between eating a normal pussy to a ratchet pussy? That stands out to you at all? It's kind of beat it up a little bit more. Damn, you added extra letters that you had.
I do that sometimes, like with hurting it.
You gotta really hurt to be able to use that though. Weirdest pussy you ever had? What is that like? What's the reaction?
It looked like a Mike Tyson's punch-up character.
It wasn't weird, but it was just like I'd never seen a pierced clit before when I like at the time. So I was like, what the fuck? Steal whatever gem was. You do a trick with your tongue where you tie the cherry knot, you know what I mean? Just like did the pierce thing, put it in your pocket. I don't know
was like 5 minutes. I just started listening to something like that. And it was going behind you. I don't know. That's what I'm matching. Ratchet was he's like, did you lick the ranch chopper? I don't know. Anything else in there, guys? Any other thoughts from there? I say just keep going, man. You know, keep going. You're great. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right. There's Amos. There he goes. He's actually ready to keep sitting. You see this guy great many times since the beginning of the show. He just got pulled out of the bucket right here. Your hands got up for Tim Greer. What up? Celebrating my 30th birthday. Really? What if I had kids? I just realized I'm a month kids. I want kids to believe they come out here. I'm trying to date women with kids. Most of the reasons I date have their kids 10 and on them. Like, once you go fuck with some kids at 10 over a little bit, it's very awkward when I have kids. That was funny. I enjoyed it. You know the time is still going right now. There it is. That's a minute. Is that a true story? Yeah. It's true. So you hunt down her kid. I hunt down the girl's dead father because she had it all over her house. I made it look like it was anything. She's like, stop, that's disrespectful. How was your dead dad? I thought it was just a guy's face. Oh, I'm a red fan. Oh. That was a fun set. You didn't do your full minute. But that was fun. You know, you was meeting in LA for how long now? 5 years. I was like, I hear you do a lot of spots everywhere. We all do that. See you around a lot. Anything interesting going on? It's his birthday. He's been telling us this for 2 weeks. He's actually one of those guys that said, it's my birthday week. I'm celebrating my birthday month. Relaxing the whole month. Yeah, he's Kanye blessed. Okay, Mr. doesn't even finish a minute. Jackass versus Jackass. What do you do for work, Tim? Do you make money? We're going to show happy audience. You sort of are right now. You're true. About his background. More like background work, am I right? Oh, come on. I don't think Knoxville would be able to do a Tony-inch flip in there. Alright, Tim, let's talk about it. You can actually survive off of that number. Crashing on couches. Yeah. How long have you done that for? A little time, right? No. Okay. It is weird. Sometimes I remember going like that before. Better. I find some quality of couch in there. I got upgraded couches. It's so important. How do you hold your background? He looks like the guy that trapped R. Kelly in the closet. He came out of the closet. Oh, you don't get paid that way. Can we see you in the background of something for half as long as you were supposed to be? Was OJ like juror or anything like that? Audience. Oh shit. Yeah, background. Yeah. Well, that's not background work. Yeah. It's a background. Wow. The only thing sadder than the answer being background work is finding out that it's back. It's watching background work. Watching background work is being like, man, I wish I had that job. Wow. All right, so you're the audience for the Carmichael show. We can hear your laugh there. Where else can we hear your laugh? What? Oh, here we go.
He means movie theaters.
Just a man in a thong. I take that personally. It's not like it's a flat butt. There are butt cheeks, but they're like super round and tiny. Sat on two cupcakes. Alright, so Tim, it's interesting thing that I always remember from back in the days, like, you know, hooking up with chicks, I remember surfing on couches and having busted ass air mattresses, and I've always said, you know, you get like a 5 back to an air mattress, that's like getting a 9 in a bed, you know what I mean? It's hard, it's a hard sell.
That actually brings up a question of mine. What's your favorite U2 song to have sex to? Mine's Where the Streets Have No Name.
Right? She wasn't really into it, you know? My guy was trying to, make moves, and she wasn't feeling it. And my light she saw that night was with it or without it.
Steve-O sets it up, and Steve-O spikes it.
As a man, so the website that you watch things on. No. So Tim, my question is this: you ever get a hot chick back to a couch and they're like, "Hey, sit in your bedroom"? Ever happened to you or? Wow, is that true?
That sounds like a dope rap song.
She wasn't this. Big household crazy. True houses, I mean, an apartment would probably do, right? What is on your rider exactly? 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath, like so. Anyone ever recognize your laugh from the Carmichael show? One guy amongst the hundreds says, I do have that laugh. Oh, wait, that's not an NBC laugh. It's a black show.
That's a scary one.
One insane human. Can you hear your laugh one more time? No. It's okay. Alright. What do you guys think about, what do you think about Tim Curry? What's for Tim? He's got a little baby with it. Consider that a man button, the back of the thing. Consider that some kind of like a super top belly button type of thing. Howdy.
Stylish.
It is, right?
You tie a kite to that.
I piece of string to that, and perhaps the young child's falling out too. say you're comfortable with 35, 40? Why can't they do 30 seconds though? Because I want to hit a stupid sound. You put you on 60 seconds. You're a cat person. Yeah. Just think of the first thing that pops in your head. Alright. No. Josh Martin in here. Yeah. I think What? Why? Who asks that? Why? Yo, what do you want? I want a beer. There you go. It's Josh next. Tell him that, I'll text him. Boy, we made that way too big of a thing. I'll wrap it up. Josh also did background work for the Carmichael show.
Fun fact, right? Not everything has to be funny.
Alright, Tim, we're gonna move on. Just gonna serious, very funny stuff right here. All the commentators take Now, what's your ejaculation joke together? So, I was trying to think of it when I said the gang-related things, so I was gonna wire in something about the last like humor. I figured I'd mention half jokes. I'll never be able to use it again. Then we'll get another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack. Yeah.
Apparently, I'm catfishing the gay community. I was at Starbucks the other day, and this little gay guy taps me on the shoulder, and he goes,
You're a fucking asshole, you know that?
I turn around and I go, yeah, I know that, but how the fuck do you know that?
Because we met on Grindr. We've been talking for weeks. You got what you wanted from me, and then you disappeared.
And I said, well, what did I get?
You said you needed $1,000 to stay in your apartment, so I sent you $1,000 to PayPal. As soon as you got it, you disappeared.
I said, I'm sorry, you got catfishes too. But more importantly, you sent a stranger $1,000 through PayPal?
Yes.
So I'm on Grindr now. Makes me a great second source of income. What I'm saying is I suck dicks for money, people. Look at this place, that's it. No, I've never sucked a dick. But I did let a gay guy blow me once.
What was that?
I did let a gay guy blow me.
Is that true? How much did you pay for that?
I didn't get paid, I just did it for the experience.
Totally pleasure.
But I was like, no, I was 17.
Why do you want to know the age? High school and then college, it could be tomorrow. Let me ask you this. Did you notice the difference having a guy suck your dick like compared to a chick? Like, did the guy like put his lips around it and then try to put his tongue down?
Did he have his eyes closed or was like one eye open like Obama? He was the only gay kid in our high school.
And I was, well, yeah, let me correct you. We're the only other gay kid. I was totally underwhelmed. I was like, man. You do a much better job. Work a little harder. I mean, you would know what you're working with. You know? Yeah. I mean, they should do like a man job. Like if a man was building a house, they would do it more aggressively than a woman.
I think what it is they have tits and vaginas and butts and stuff, so like it's not that good of a thing, but then you have all this other stuff to play with. Like the guys that you just have to dick suck.
Take the great here. That's what I mean. It's not like a dick and balls for the gay guy to be into. I don't like it, then it doesn't exist.
It didn't last long enough for me to really give him a fair shot. Like he said, his lips. Like as soon as his lips got on my dick, I was like, no, not gonna work out.
Wait, really? Is that true? You made it all the way to lips on tip? So you wait for the white flag? You pull your dick out, you saw him go down, dicks out, sitting towards it, his lips in your dick, and right then you're like, fuck this shit. That's some fucking young cancer masturbation. No, wait, in my defense, I wasn't hard. Like, it's a double dick tease. Hey, Steve, did you finish when the guy sucked your dick? Oh, yeah. There's more to the story. I was told he was a person who was a hermaphrodite, and I was assured they had a surgical operation to remove the male parts, leaving nothing but chick, right? So that's weird. It seemed a little weird, you know? I was talking to Dr. Drew on Loveline, and I told him, and he said, dude, Steve, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite. What happened was the dude sucked your dick. Yeah. That's when I was so confused, because I was like, fuck. I would expect a dude to do a much better job. Yeah. And by the way, the answer was Steve doesn't actually come. His dick just aggressively cutes. And then Rick's dick does the second. Kevin Mack, you are you're somewhat likable, but extremely douchey. Yeah. No, you're aware of this thing. That's why I wore the NASA shirt. I was like, you have a new haircut. I like that. It's very
Just stop trusting you.
Like you're a great fucking call for catfish and a grinder. Right? Like that part of the show is true, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, I was gay. Fuck. So stupid.
I'm always clarifying that you are gay.
Dr. Drew to come in and tell us.
I'm gonna throw up.
When you told the guy, stop now, his lips touch your dick, you're like, I can't do this. What did he say?
He said, well, the first words out of his mouth were, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Alright, so I should add to this story.
You already came, but
No.
There's a little problem with the timeline here. It's very OJ. One side says the right when the lips touch, you saw them. And then another side says 7.5 minutes go by.
So
man, I'm not into this. I'm trying to what? Man, I'm not getting ready. I can't do this Photoshop thing. Bend over. Give me that man ass right now.
So all of this
And also because of the haircut, it's very Pulp Fiction.
all of this
Letterman's character.
all of this happened backstage of a school play.
Well, yeah, well, no, that's where every guy gets his dick. It's not a very, like, uncommon thing.
I was like, I do theater, am I gay? And then I realized I'm not gay.
It's time for gym.
Worst intermission ever!
Come on and play, Bill. Hey, Johnny Knoxville, I'm getting kind of thirsty. Yeah. Hey, I'm getting kind of thirsty, Johnny Knoxville. Can you hook me up? What is that connected to? I want to. What?
Johnny was actually interested in porn.
On with the show. What did we talk about again? talk about whatever you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
I like the gay voice.
He's really good at doing the gay voice, bro.
Very believable.
He does come off a little bit kind of mean-spirited. Exactly. And it's an interesting thing where you can probably, I would try it both ways.
Sorry to do that. It didn't work out. How long after the gay guy sucked your dick did you beat him up? To be fair, he was also playing a female character in the play. So he was like dressed as a drag when this happened.
You're just trying to make this all less gay.
Well, Steve made me feel better about it when he was like, yeah, I got my dick sucked by a dude, and then he was like, but I thought it was a girl. So I'm like, fuck, I don't know what else. Welcome to being a
He was backstage with me. He wasn't even drunk, dude. That's super nerdy. I was like wondering on my God. You're 17. Wow, that's older than we thought you were.
I do. It was noises off. It's like a British novel.
Yeah, noises off. That's fitting.
That's what sounds like you had a Hamill ton of gay sex.
He was really more bad.
Every time I come on this show,
Why would you want to hook up with a Broadway?
Every time I come on this show, I say some shit that's gonna get me fucked at Rothschild.
No, it's gonna get your dick sucked by a dude.
I thought it was a person into the dudes. Into the woods with dudes.
Oh, that's right.
It's a very smart play, yeah. If you're gonna call me gay, you should at least come up with like good quips.
Whoa.
I want to see cats, but there was too much pussy.
Bitch, that's how this guy goes over.
He was also in the hit play Romeo and Romeo. We had Midnight's ass in any of this. We riff for fun. They have a staff of writers over there. Not live whatsoever. Edited high and tight.
Why hasn't anybody come up with like May Minster yet? Something like that.
Because it's about that money. Alright, Kevin, we spent way too much time with you. Great stories that are way to be honest. You guys want to do something super fun and then get back to the bucket in a minute?
Yeah.
You are diehard Kill Tony fans of this show. You I am. Huge fan of this show. I am. And a very special thing is we always have regulars on this show that perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Our regular Ali Makovsky went to New York City for a few months, and now, guess what? She is back. And she's here right now. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky.
Deafening silence.
Yeah.
She's back. Everyone's like, fuck, I just want another bucket spot. I've been sleeping with this guy, which was a disaster. It was Valentine's Day, and my dad bought my dog a Valentine's Day gift, and the guy that I'm fucking didn't even buy me McDonald's. I tweeted that. The guy I'm fucking saw the tweet. He was like, hey, we should just be friends. I don't want to be a dick, but I can't believe I'm just the guy you're fucking. I was like, what else are you? You're not even the guy who buys me McDonald's. Alright, thank you guys so much. I always fake orgasms because I don't know when else sex is supposed to stop. That's it.
Feedback. The orgasm thing, is that true?
Yeah.
There's some crazy statistic that says there's a insane percentage of women that just can't orgasm. Can you orgasm?
No, I have a bit about that, which connects well with that thing, but I just ended with that.
That's always a cool.
You have fun in New York?
I had a great time in New York.
A lot of spots.
Yeah, I did a lot of open mics, did some shows. It was great. I'm excited to be back though.
Were you just in the best ball? Skateboarder your name?
Yeah! Well, I wasn't dating. This is before. I have a thing. It's a thing.
Do you have bigger skateboards?
Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm trapped in a skater boy's body, so I just fuck them to live through them, like vicariously. Also, my cousin's here, so this is kind of weird.
So that's an interesting thing. When you were in New York, we noticed you became absolutely famous. You were on Good Morning America and so many other things because you were right in front of the camera when Shia LaBeouf got arrested. This look in your eyes, staring right down camera, you were on every television across America, taking up half the screen. He will not divide us. We were so scared for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have been scared.
So great. Because that's the only thing Donald Trump actually does, is deny everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's totally dividing you by you even saying that he's not
It was
dividing.
just fun. I don't care. Like, it was just a good time. I didn't, I wasn't working out there. I was just doing stand-up at night, so it was fun to go there. I met a bunch of cool people. But yeah, it was crazy having it, like, blow up and being there when it blew up because I was on the train. And I'm standing and I'm wearing that, like, orange beanie that was in the video. And I just see this old couple looking at their phone. And they're looking at me and they're looking at their phone. And the husband's like, look, that's the girl. And then the wife goes, Shia LaBeouf? I was like, no. And then my mom was freaking out because I was on Wendy Williams.
I am Shia LaBeouf. I'm a transformer.
Yeah. My mom was freaking out. She's like, should I tell Wendy Williams that that's you in the video? And I was like, no, Mom. This isn't what I want to be known for. I was just going there to pass time.
You're with your mom.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, I saw that.
I saw you. She saw me.
You were with, is that where you met this new guy that wouldn't buy you McDonald's?
No.
He will not buy us.
No, I met him on a different trip.
Yeah. Now, but you were out there a lot because the one after, I was a little concerned with the "He Will Not Divide Us" thing. I checked in with you.
Yeah, we checked.
Everything okay? Blah blah blah. Because you just totally seemed like you enjoyed the call.
No, not yet. I really want to.
It's just what it looked like. I'm not saying that you're like weak-minded or anything. I'm just saying it looked. I mean, you were in fucking character. Like you were almost like that girl from The Ring that like crawls out of the TV. Oh my god.
Were you saying he will not divide
Yeah.
us?
Yeah.
It's how she was saying it. With no spirit whatsoever. She will not divide us. Little parts of the shit. He will not divide us.
Yeah, he was there, and then I just happened to be like, I happened to be there every time that something blew up around him. So
You were not camera shy up.
No, so then everyone was like, are you just there, like living there? And I was like, no, I just happened to be there.
Did Shia LaBeouf buy you McDonald's?
He bought me coffee. Yeah. Nice guy.
So you had sex with Shia LaBeouf. don't know. We totally lost eye contact. She said, very study body language and shit.
I have a question for you.
Sure, I would change the subject.
Do you get angry at like David Blaine for barking up goldfish and you're like, bro, I did that?
I got angry at him for not barking stuff, right?
Yeah, you like spit it. Yeah.
Straight frog, that's all.
That's what it was.
Yeah, I'm not angry about it.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, I love David Blaine.
So you guys are even Stevens on that?
But it did seem kind of cruel. I said, that one joke I'm not super into. So yeah, I can say yes. My answer is yes.
Well, what else happened crazy in New York, Allie? Anything else? Where else are you in life?
In life, I'm good. I'm, I don't know.
Just got back today.
I just got back today, yeah. And so when I got on the plane, they were like, oh, the left engine is leaking. So that either means nothing or we'll check back in. And then 5 minutes
When
later.
that happened, were you all like, this will not divide us? This will not divide us. No, keep going.
It's in the past, baby.
Oh, yeah, it is. I love it.
This guy you were fucking, did he have a benign or malignant tumor?
Nobody even claimed it up in years and you've been playing the saxophone. Years, right?
Two songs, bitch.
Well, we're very happy that you're back. Anything else for Allie, guys? She's a cold-blooded assassin. She kills the new 60 seconds every single week.
It's great. You're underway.
How's your longer sets been going? I feel like you're 10 minutes.
Longer sets have been good, because now it's like the small, like how I closed with the short thing, and like it's all kind of going together, and I'm funny.
It really is. I don't think it really gets said enough on this show. It really ever gets said, but I mean, you can go in 60 seconds. You can do absolutely anything. You string it together. I mean, a lot of people complain when they get into the comedy store about 3-minute long sets. But yeah,
You can kill in 60 seconds. I mean, there's no conclusive proof that you can do a host of jobs. Engineer being one of them.
Jesus fucking Christ. So, a little more alt every week. It's true. All right. Well, there you go.
Okay.
Did it again. Welcome back to town. She's gonna be one of the best comedians in the world.
Shizzle dizzle.
And we'll get another name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this one last time?
What all you want? I'll make more. I'm from Indiana, and so's my personality. I was thinking about this. Anyone in here ever get a DUI? Anyone in here ever have an IUD? I was thinking those two things are a lot alike, right? Get them when you're 16,
Right? You can't remember the second part of this joke. And they have a lot of the same letters. So, I was also thinking about this. Anyone in here ever get HIV? Anyone in here ever watch VH1? They're kind of like the same thing, right? They're big in the 80s. Freddie Mercury's all over it. If you have any other questions, contact your cable provider.
So really, you forgot about the first one?
Yeah.
What was it? DUI-IUD.
Yeah.
Both take place inside. I'm curious what it was.
Kevin's a genius.
Yeah, it seems like
We
it. I
hang
like
out a
this.
lot. We write stuff together.
Yeah, he's been on the show, right? He's been part of with you.
Kevin's awesome.
Yeah, we know Kevin.
Yeah.
You're
He
always
came out firing, like a little anxious.
Yeah, he did very good.
Hey, anybody in here go to the DMV? It's a lot like smoking DMT. You communicate with like the most indecipherable being of all time. You're gonna get nauseous, and if something goes wrong, you have to beg your friends to drive you around for 3 months.
No, stop playing that goddamn song. Alright, well Kevin, let's get into it. You have a quirky personality, I can tell. You're very like, I like that.
Yeah.
How long have you been in stand-up?
Like a cool decade.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, that makes sense. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed. Surprisingly.
Stop. What are the odds? What was the last
If
job?
Red Band tells you to stop something annoying, it's really bad.
It's okay.
It's your fault for bringing it up now. Like,
No, it's not. We're just doing it. We're
you know what? It's Rick Goose's fault. Come on, you keep playing. Hey, anyone in here ever see UFOs? And anyone in here ever watch UFC? I was thinking they're about alike. They're both shaped like octagons. Joe Rogan believes in both. If you have any other questions, contact your cable provider.
You just write that right then? You said the 60 seconds thing. You didn't do that one. That's amazing. What the fuck was the point in the Indiana part?
I don't know, man. That's where I'm from. Ice cream. What part of Indiana? Indianapolis. Right near the middle.
Actually, your cool style. I don't think any guy is great ever. I'm a fan of that. Good writing and silly shit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not a fan of nice breaking. You know what I mean? Like I knew you when you came up, and it was like, oh, personality thing with this work, I get it. You're so fucking smart and cool and experienced that I would just stay in that pocket. If you got into that, then we're able to even jump in. That may have saved you the 8 seconds necessary to squeeze out the UFC thing. Would have been right on the line, and I probably would have stopped the bear after the cat. But it would have been killing with momentum. You know what I mean? It's just overall, I'm just saying I'm a fan. It's hilarious.
Jake was telling a joke, that personality joke, he usually says, I'm from Indiana, and so's my haircut. I sure have. So did Jake's that totally joke.
Very good. Pat, not only his friend, but also his attorney, manager. Man, Pat, if you were worried about yourself as much as you worried about Kevin, you would have probably had a lot better of an episode tonight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Don't do that to my voice.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Pat. You were great. Kevin, I love you. That's a great set. Thanks for the show.
Steve, where are you touring next? Where are you up to? All these demonic, amazing comedy fans that they come see you.
I'll be at Side Splitters in Tampa all this weekend, and Charlotte, North Carolina next week. Good nights.
Charlie's good nights.
Okay, cool. We're in Tampa this weekend, Charlotte next weekend.
Yeah. Rick, you're still working cameras for some of my favorite things. Swerved on the WWE Network. You write an amazing magazine article. What's that?
We're on Rothschild's website, but I recently shot the second season of King of the Road. It's on Viceland. It's a TV show.
Yeah, King of the Road. Motherfucking Viceland. Allie McCoskey gets squirted on her ass.
Kid Brother magazine. It's kind of summer on Hulu.
Check it all out. Follow Rick Kozik, RICK.
Yeah, what's up?
What's your social media?
It's on Steve. Check out his new ping pong video. He has two of them, and the latest one's amazing. He just throws these balls into these girls' cleavage. It's amazing.
Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. It's absolutely unbelievable work tonight. Respond.
It's true. At Jeremiah Stand Up on Twitter, ReaganWatkins.com for a new video that we have out. And come see Stand Up on the Spot live here at the Comedy Store. And check out at Side Splitters in Tampa. Peace, everybody. And make sure you download that chat on absolutely everything. We're reviewing. You're going to absolutely love it. Pat Reagan.
And also check out Reagan and Watkins on YouTube. What's that YouTube account with their new video?
ReaganWatkins.com.
Love it. That's the Kill Tony band. This has been Kill Tony. Thank you, our audience.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody, and welcome. Here we are. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast at the Comedy Store on a Monday night in the world. Make some fucking noise so that the thousands and thousands listening on Ustream can know that this is a real live show. Welcome, everyone. I'm so excited. Put your hands together for the great Brian Redband right here, live in the flesh. Great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. He's right there, lit up. He's drawing right now. He's already started. While all you lazy fucks sit there enjoying a comedy show, he's drawing tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that print at the end of the show. He also drew the official Kill Tony poster with a new one coming up soon. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com.
And Josh Martin back there in the back this evening.
Yeah,
Not realizing that there's a cord mishap on stage and it almost took down the whole entire show.
Producer of the show, Josh Martin, running around, getting it done. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit you always forget. It's great. It's lovely. Real live show. Hey, look, there he is. That's him in the flesh.
And he just did it.
Yeah.
He just did what I said he was going to do.
That cord, Josh.
And he just took down the show.
Josh, you got to do something with that cord right there, buddy.
All of them.
That one right there. Oh.
See, whatever's connected to that.
No, yeah, I totally got that. That's why I'm trying to make him focus on the trouble over here.
That's one of those shows, one of those Joker shows.
So it.
I see what's going on.
So now, if the comedian, all right. So if the comedian really fails, walks 5 steps back to that microphone, we know that it's going to pull the entire board off.
Yeah,
it's going to be something fun to keep an eye on
oh,
later.
There he does it again.
Wow,
he just
literally yanked the cord.
He just loves doing this.
What the diddly-diddly-dee?
Maybe we should fix whatever that is so it doesn't happen a million times.
He's gonna. Can we go a third time live? Completely throwing it. Normally, it's a whole different type of comedy show that we see for the beginning of the show, but this is almost. This is like the Three Stooges fucked each other and made one big Down syndrome baby to produce the show. There he is, Josh Martin.
Good for Josh Martin.
I love this show. I love it so much. I also love performing live stand-up comedy, which I do a lot. This show is also going to... You ready for this?
We have some huge news.
Huge news. Kill Tony doing Moon Tower April 21st. We knew about that. That's not the huge news. You guys want more huge news? Then the next night in Houston,
Texas. 2 nights later.
Wait, not 2 nights later.
Yeah, it's the 23rd.
No, it's not.
That's what your people told you.
Nope. Well, 23rd is a Monday.
No, it's a Sunday.
What the fuck is that?
No, it's a Sunday.
What kind of bug is that?
I don't know.
What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? That fucking... Still alive. It's dead now.
It's one of those shows.
Almost had to pull out the sword on that one.
I feel like it's my hair.
Yeah, I feel like it did look like the fucking sleeve on
it did. It might have came from his mom.
Yeah, no way.
Sunday's the 23rd. We're doing Kill Tony the 21st in Austin at Moon Tower, which is a Friday night.
Gotcha.
And then on the 23rd in Houston, we're going to be doing another Kill Tony at the Secret Group Comedy Club
in Houston, Texas.
And Houston.
Tickets are available.
And I got news that you don't even know.
Where are the tickets for that?
You can go to Secret Group's website. Great. And another show will be following that. We're having a Death Squad Secret show with Jeremiah Watkins and some other secrets.
Ooh, secret guests.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
I wonder who else is going to be in town for that.
I don't know. It's weird. The show right after Kill Tony.
Just a regular stand-up show.
It's a regular stand-up show. Yeah, with some secret.
Well, like if I had a gig in Houston, if I was headlining in Houston a few months after that, I'd probably have a conflict where I couldn't say that I was performing on that show.
Yeah,
in Houston.
so you can't do
You
it.
said that you were doing a secret show with
Secret guests, like we always do. Yeah.
But before we do Kill Tony, right before.
Right, or after.
And I'm performing in a bunch of other places too, doing stand-up in a bunch of different cities, blah, 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 blah. Look it all up at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Calusa, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, bunch of crazy shit. Buffalo, Moon Tower. Let's do tonight's show. Shall we make some fucking noise one more time? That's our commercial part. I love doing this show so much. Every week I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Theo Vaughn and Sal Volcano, ladies and gentlemen. Sal from the Impractical Jokers. Theo from his hit Netflix special.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I love this. Sal, Theo. Sal, this is your first time. Welcome.
Thank you so much. It's such a pleasure to be here. Thank you. Appreciate that. You guys seem terrific. Thank you.
Love coming out. Theo, you know Sal. You've been on the show before. How's it going, my man?
It's going well, man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Nice to be here. Nice to see Sal.
It's nice to see Theo too. I didn't lead with that, but I told you backstage.
Yeah. So let's say
We caught up backstage. We won't do it now.
let's catch up fully. We caught up pretty much, kind of about 60-70%. I feel like.
Yeah.
Out of all the guests I've ever had on the show, this is the first time, Sal, that I've ever had a guest on that is literally on the Andaz Hotel across the driveway right now. It is impressive.
Thank you so much. I
There's
feel like
a 45-foot tall version of you just outside that door.
yes, it makes me feel like I told you, like a huge tool, but it's a nice thing. I'm happy about it, but it is fucking weird and I feel stupid.
You're so humble. If I was on the Andaz, I would just stand next to it.
There's definitely insects going on. There's a lot of insects in here. I feel like you're doing something to us right now.
Oh, I have them with me at all times.
There's like these little fucking fruit flies everywhere.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Yeah, it's so fucking gross. What a terrible distraction. Guys, welcome to the show. I'm excited about this one. Sal and Theo are here. Guys, every week we have a live band. That's the Kill Tony band. And every week they do something different and topical. They come out with a different intro. It's always a surprise to all of us what it is. It's different every week. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the great Kill Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and the bass player, whose name I can't remember yet. Here they come. Ooh, it's some type of electronic dance party. Something like that. I don't even know what this is, but I like it. You guys are dancers, or
Did somebody say
German?
Oh, this is exciting. A very German episode of Kill Tony. What is
Big fans of Impractical Jokers over in Germany, yeah. I saw you at the Oxygen Arena in Berlin.
Did you guys really do the Oxygen Arena?
I think so.
I love it. I love the clips that I see of you guys just having the time of your lives at those big live shows.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Germans, is there anything else topical? Is there a reason why you guys are German this week?
Well, Donald Trump is our Führer.
I've been hearing about this. Is the Oscars? What is Oscars? The Grouch? Oscar Mayer? What is this? What is Oscar Schindler? What the fuck?
Wow. None of those worked.
At least we still applied the rule of threes.
All right, I'm excited about this. We have an all-German band, Sal, Theo, and a bucket filled with over 40 or 50 comedians' names. They all signed up for the opportunity to get to do 60 seconds. If your name gets pulled out of this, a bunch of comedians over there. Make some noise, comedians. And some people are just crazy, and they just sign up for random things. And sometimes it's a brand new person. Sometimes it's an insane person. Sometimes it's someone that's been doing it 17 years. That's great. That sucks. Anything can happen. They get 60 seconds. Comedians or whoever, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then. Or of course you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, okay. I like it. Looks like the bear has a cold or something this week. I love it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's do it. We pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm excited to see what happens. An uninterrupted 60 seconds to start the show goes to Jordan Eggleston. Eggleston. Jordan Eggleston.
I used to be retarded when I was in high school.
Sorry, I forgot you can't say that word. I was a Christian when I was in high school. I had a friend ask me recently. I always considered myself more of like a leg man and an ass man. And he said to me, "Hey Jordan, would you rather have sex with a girl that has no legs or a girl that has no head?" Turns out I'm more of a head man. I never thought about it that way. Think about having sex with a girl with no head is she's been murdered by somebody. Probably you. I got a new mistress recently, and I love the word mistress because it's mysterious and romantic and just sounds better than cousin. Yeah. And the reason I love fucking my cousin is because she's a squirter. And there's a bit of a debate on the internet about whether squirt is like piss or some other mysterious liquid. Usually every time Red Band's on Brogan, actually, that's the debate. And I'm just like Powerade or Gatorade, baby.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna need some fucking electrolytes.
All right, man. Come on.
Sorry, man, just doing our jobs here, playing off the comedian. Like, all right, man, easy with that.
I like the little quick ones of Shiza. Especially.
Oh, we have a president's house.
Jordan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years. I've been serious for a year, though.
Serious for a year. What kind of life are you living where you got a new mistress?
Why so serious?
I've never really seen anybody so nonchalantly segue into I got a new mistress recently. Like what exactly does that mean to you?
I just fucking love cheating on my girlfriend. It's like one of my favorite things to do.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
Wow, you are not likable at all.
When did we get to start speaking?
Anytime you want.
Okay, because I have questions.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm excited about this. Anything you want.
Well, first, I got cut off, so I don't know what the squirt is. I didn't learn that, but
You don't know what squirting is?
No, I know what squirting is, but you're going to tell me what it actually is, like DNA-wise, right?
Well, the end of the joke that got cut off by the bear there is that it's some mysterious liquid or piss. And I'm like, Powerade or Gatorade, I need some electrolytes if we're going to get this fucking party started.
Okay.
I like to drink squirt. What can I say?
Is that true? Do you actually drink it?
Yeah.
Swallow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's piss, by the way.
Yeah,
It's totally
true. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Piss.
I'm down with that.
No, it's not.
But
It's
the real
definitely piss.
Nope.
Yep, there's not some magical liquid there. It's been piss all along.
Nope.
Yes.
Anybody can just. Well, piss is a magical liquid, though.
Well, then I squirt. We all squirt. Everybody squirts. It's a new children's book.
Everybody squirts.
Sometimes.
Jordan, why do you look like a prisoner? What's up with the chest tattoos all the way up to the knuckles? What's your story? You've been arrested before.
No, I just got that, like, American History X head shape, you know? I look like a racist right off the bat.
How many people have you shanked this week?
I need plausible deniability, so I can't get into that.
Where you from?
Canada.
What part?
Vancouver. The German area of town.
Everybody squirts.
Well, look, man, I'll say this.
Jordan, settle down.
I gotta.
Yeah.
Anybody can drink that, you know? I don't think that's very novel. But it takes some skill to make it happen, though. You gotta know how to make it happen. But I think the real move is if you're willing to take an antidepressant, use that as.
Were you?
That's an adult.
Were you a practicing Christian? Because you hooked me there, but then you abandoned it. And then I know it's hard to learn about you within a minute, but first I was going there, and then we abandoned it. And then you said you had multiple mistresses. That intrigued me, but then you kind of abandoned that, like for like the punchlines of it.
Yeah, you gotta condense some shit to get it into 1 minute, you know?
Do you just cheat on your girlfriend with multiple?
No, I've actually never cheated. This is satire.
It's your wacky character, your lovable character.
Yeah, exactly. I'm too lovable in real life.
You've actually never cheated, or you just realized that you were on a live podcast? Which one's the truth?
Well, I don't have a girlfriend, and I've never cheated.
Honesty.
You don't even have a girlfriend?
No, I don't.
You're a dirty
You
liar.
don't have a girlfriend? What is going on? Dude,
Nobody squirts. Never. No.
You don't even have a girlfriend? Are you really even a bad comedian? I'm joking.
And we're off.
Do you even joke, bro? You used to be one too. Come on. That was a joke. I'm sorry. That was kind of rude. I didn't. No, I like jokes. That's what you do for. That's great. Yeah, I love being though. It takes a lot of bravery to be up there, man. I felt nervous right when you were standing there. These fucking anarchists behind you. I would feel uncomfortable. But nice anarchists, but still.
Do you have any tattoos that you regret?
I have so many that I
For
regret.
the podcast listeners, I can't see much, but I could just see some coming up on the neck and some on the hands all the way to the knuckles.
Do you want to see my funniest one? Oh, I would love to see that.
Did you write it? What is it, a knocking symbol?
Touche. Wow, you're really locking into these.
I'll go funniest with you.
All right. Wait, I think I've actually seen.
I got some bullshit.
Oh, what's that one?
It's a unicorn with a unibrow, and it says unibrow corn on it.
Unibrow
That's pretty
corn.
fucking bad.
That's. Wait, is that the funniest or the worst?
A bit of both.
I'd say mostly the worst.
That is bad.
Sal,
I made Sal out. Come on, Sal.
Can we see yours?
Give it up, Sal. See it, Sal.
You match unibrow unicorn?
See it.
Unibrow corn?
See that cock, huh?
Jaden Smith!
That's awesome.
Jaden Smith. Was that about 5 or 6 inches of just Jaden Smith's head right on the side of the
That's a lost bet, I can tell.
Yeah, it is a lost bet.
Can I do something shameless right now and plug my podcast?
No, you cannot. Absolutely not.
Jordan.
So what else about your life? Anything else interesting that you think sets you apart from everyone?
I have a podcast called The Trip
No, that's not what that's Jordan. It's not gonna work.
Okay.
Don't do that.
I'll lead up to it. I went and studied shamanism for a year in South America, ayahuasca shamanism. I really like drinking ayahuasca. I ate some magic mushrooms in the Hollywood Hills the other day.
Have you ever really drank squirt before?
Yes, it's a very good. Yes, I have. Yeah, many times.
I've drank it before. Your old friend has had that before. Have you not had a little bit of squirt in your mouth?
Old friend, what are you talking about? Don't try and...
He's never had a squirter before.
Squirt isn't vegan, and Tony's a vegan, so...
Okay. I'm done with you, Jordan. There he goes. Jordan Eggleston, everybody. There he goes.
used to be. He's ex.
I love you, Jordan. It was nice to meet you. There he goes. Okay. Jordan Eggleston.
Shuddy, if you really don't believe in
He's on
squirting,
Twitter at Jordan Eggleston, EGGLESTON. Brian, this is your whole thing. Don't do it on here. This is a different podcast.
I'm telling you an article to look up. Dr. Steve,
I don't want you.
Bad Medicine.
Okay, very good.
Look at his article on
Very good.
Serious Radio. Jesus Christ.
I could have heard
Don't have a pen in his
on any podcast you've ever done before, because you talk about squirting continuously.
He's a
So much so that guy even put you into his bit because you continuously talk about squirting.
Dude, we need some fucking brothers up in here. Where the brothers at?
This could be one right here. I don't know if we've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Ben Palmer.
Dude, that ain't a brother, dude.
Ooh. Ben Palmer, everybody, come on.
Hey, hello. I live in a one bedroom. I've always wanted to live in a studio apartment though, so I can feel like a rapper. So I go out to the club at night and hang out with cool people. And then I gotta leave. They're like, "Where you about to go?" I'm like, "Shit. Back to the studio."
Thank you.
That was only 34 seconds, Ben.
What, another joke?
Or, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I don't want to go over.
25 seconds.
What? 25? I went under the minute? Fucking Christ.
Is this that guy?
Yeah.
That is you, right?
Yeah, it's me. It's me. Yes, my name is Ben. There's the cat.
There you go. Ben Palmer, everybody.
Thank you.
You've been on the show a couple times. We ended up figuring out that you sound exactly like Stephen Wright. It's a real hoot every time.
Yeah.
What else did we find out about you?
An internet troll.
Oh, you love trolling people.
Yeah, like trolling.
Have you ever trolled Theo or Sal?
No, I haven't. You guys want to get trolled sometimes?
Who have you trolled?
No, I won't be mean like that. I'm not a mean troll.
Fun troll. What is
another troll? I like to just fuck around with people, you know. Customer service.
I can do a little bit of that. Like, you're gonna customer service troll me.
Yeah, well, no. Like, if you go and tell CVS that the bag of chips is fucked up, and you're pissed at them about it, I'll go on in there and be like, "Hey, I'm CVS," and then I'll be like, "Go fuck yourself" or something.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Cool.
He makes the thing like he's the company, and then it responds and starts the whole thing back and forth.
Yeah, that's my coach but again.
You do have a very Stephen Wright-esque voice. Can you do any voices? Like, for example, like Pat and Jeremiah.
German?
Can't do Germans.
It's a very good Germans.
Well, I just learned how to do a Russian voice. You just go hard on the syllables and then you roll the R's.
Go ahead.
Want me to try it out?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Was that it? Right there?
No, that wasn't it. Give me something to say. Little green bag. Little green bag. I had a great... No, that's German. I got the German voice.
This is the first audio tape I've ever listened to.
What is this?
Ben, do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos.
What's your ethnicity?
White. Pretty white.
Fuck yeah, dude. Rosetta Stone?
Say again? I'm pretty white. I like got some Irish, Italian, and then
Where you
a
from?
mix of other stuff. I'm originally from Ohio. I've lived in Atlanta the last 5 years. Born in Florida. I've been all over the place.
Are you a little Persian? You get a little Persian in you, bro.
Persian? Maybe. I don't know.
American stuff.
A neck.
Are you naturally?
I got a Persian neck.
Are you a naturally reserved person?
I did the Ancestry.com thing, and they were like, you have 10% Persian neck. Sorry, say again, Sal?
No, I spit and I did a DNA test too on Ancestry, and I am 8% African American, which was a surprise.
Nice.
What is that? How did you have that?
Is that true? That's true.
That was pretty spot on. It is true, and I don't know how or why, but
Completely made up for your
I don't know.
sporn episode.
I also don't know how accurate that is. I spit on a piece of paper, and they were like, "Yeah, you're 8% black."
Right.
But I said, "Are you naturally reserved, or this is stage persona?"
No, I'm mostly reserved, but I mean, I can do voices and characters.
What's the
I'm kind of crazy.
thing that you do where you're like, whoa, you know what I mean?
I never
really get
No, I
excited.
never do any of that.
Nothing that excites you.
I get excited. I don't know. It feels excited to me, but I don't know for you.
a brisk walk or something.
A brisk walk? Yeah.
You ever sit in the front
seat in
an Uber?
No, I've
way.
never done that
Not
shit.
bad.
No, you don't stay in the back seat. I've never tried that.
You ever thought about it though?
Do you do that?
Yeah, I get up there.
What happens when you do it?
It's exciting.
No, they're like, can you get in the back seat, please?
Some of them want to spend time with you, and some of them just have like a lot of different feelings and stuff. I found.
Yeah. Did you ever try to go to the middle compartment of the front seat? That would be crazy. That would be wild.
I've done it a couple times. What I like to do is I like to get in the passenger seat of the Uber, and I just, at some point, like when they get on the freeway, I turn the passenger side airbag on and just pretend like I'm going for the wheel at the same time. It's a lot of fun.
You know what I've me and my friends used to do in high school? What? When we lived in a smaller town, it'd be like a 2-lane highway.
High school?
Alright, good one.
Oh my god, alright.
It would be like a 2-lane highway, right? So you go to the minimum, you take 2 cars out, then you do the minimum speed limit. You do like 46, 2 lanes, and then you have a whole line of traffic behind you. People are just pissed off.
That's very fun.
Well, you know what I've always wanted to do is go to a traffic circle and then get enough cars to fill the circle so no one else can join the circle.
Traffic literally affects like financial things within, like literally that's already a domino effect. You don't even realize how much that affects.
That'd be cool if it made the news, you know?
Yeah, like if an ambulance was trying to get to the hospital and you doing your little
Circle's
joke
full.
right on the way.
Circle's full. Sorry. Somebody's
Did you feel like you were going over? The minute when you finished, did you really think you were going to go over?
I thought I was going to hear the cat.
You do this all the time. You did this last time, right? You only did like 30 seconds last time.
I've done it a couple times. No, I've heard the cat before.
Do you have like sex in 30 seconds and like roll over and be like, how'd you like that half hour? I just banged it.
Exactly.
I heard a cat meow during that.
Right. I had the angry bear.
Do you have many mistresses?
No, I have one special woman that I love.
Do you ever troll her?
See, I have trolled her on graduation before.
Really? What'd you do?
Well, they had a jumbotron. If you put the hashtag in the college and tweet, they would put it on the jumbotron, and so I got our cat up there for graduation.
Oh, I thought that was like.
So you wouldn't be like, fuck you, graduates. Fuck all these graduates.
Put a cat up there.
Yeah, that was a cat.
I like the joke. Back to the joke, though. I like.
Do you want to hear that?
And I didn't know where it was going to go, and then I really enjoyed the bumps.
Do you want to hear a troll joke?
Sure.
Is that okay?
You're very. You set up the thing.
This will be the 30 seconds.
You know that? You guys like cards? You like cards? Have you ever seen a deck of cards like this? Would you like to inspect the cards? Like, just say the joke, man. You can just go right into it.
Can I do a premise? Can I start with a premise? Okay. Can I do a punchline now?
Do you like topics? Setups?
Like curves and decks.
There you go. So I was on Facebook and I found a farm on Facebook, and they had like pictures of cows. And it was called Orpington Farms. So I posted on their timeline. I was like, "Do you host cow milkings?" And they were like, "No, only beef cows." I'm like, "Well, what does that mean?" And they're like, they didn't say anything, but my friend Phil commented. He was like, "That means they just killed them." And I got one like. So I put my mouse over the link to see who liked it. It was Orpington Farms.
Got good there.
That was the 30 seconds. Thanks.
For a second there, I thought you were trolling us.
Yeah. Just keep talking.
What is it in your childhood that makes you want to troll?
I don't know. That's a good question, Jeremy.
Anything weird happened to you in your childhood?
I think I had a different childhood, maybe. Yes. I was in like a strict religious upbringing.
Oh, you grew up under a bridge?
No bridge. It wasn't no poverty. I mean, I was in a trailer when I was a baby, but that wasn't,
Trailer babies are fun.
Yeah.
Did you guys? I know you were born and raised in a trailer.
There's like a picture of me when I was a baby. I was in a trailer. But by the time I was like,
What? There's a picture of me at Disneyland. I didn't grow up there.
no, I didn't. It was just a quick stop. Just a quick. It wasn't. We were rolling. It was a quick roll.
We lived in the Magic Castle for a few years.
Yeah. We always called it a mobile home, and when I was a kid, I never realized that was a trailer.
Yeah.
I was like, it's a mobile home. That was when I was little. Mainly suburbs. Real strict. Jesus.
I did a lot of pranking growing up, mostly with my friends and stuff. Like, we were always putting like the tax on the teacher seats. And that's a good like shitting their coffee and stuff.
Shit.
Yeah, mostly just teachers.
We were expelled.
Did you get expelled for that?
No, I never got caught.
Shit, someone's coffee?
No, not shit.
You went 0 to 60 right there.
It's quite the prank.
You came on your teacher's faces without them coming.
I feel like it was.
Who ranked a teacher in high school? That's hilarious. Hilarious prank.
I want to say it was like actually sleeping pills. What? I mean, this is like elementary school.
Yeah.
How did you get sleeping pills?
I think from my mom, I was just like, oh, let's make her go to sleep and then we'll have to work. That's what my thought was. I think.
Have you ever spoke about this?
I think it's been over 7 years, right?
This is the episode where you find out Brian's a serial killer. You didn't even know it.
I mean, you're a criminal.
Delete this tape.
You need help, Brian.
Hey, I was like 4th grade.
Have you ever been described as exhilarating?
This will be the first time. Is that what you're trying to say about me?
No, I'm just saying, like, I really want to know how you are, like, off stage.
Nah, I mean, I'm laid back.
No way.
What time do you go to sleep at night?
Lately, it's been about 11, 12 o'clock.
Whoa.
Right after
Why lately? What changed?
I'm not more tired. I've lived here for like 4 months. I'm more tired being here. That's a thing. Yeah, I think
It's a
so.
struggle.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
What do you normally do to fall asleep, or while you're falling asleep? Is there something that you watch, or
Do you listen to tapes of yourself?
I like? You are getting sleepy, very sleepy. Super sad.
You just talk yourself to sleep. Good idea. Like I'm tired. It's about 11 o'clock.
I think we're on to it. We can make money. We can make money together.
5G, 6G, 7G, 8G.
All right, guys. We are just beating dead horses early on in this episode tonight.
I listen to Rain. Do you guys ever do that? I love it. Listen to the sound of rain. Yeah. Oh, it's great. Like Tin Roof.
Well, thanks, Ben.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Fun meeting you again. There he goes.
Thank you, guys.
Ben's on Twitter at Palmer Thinks.
Have a nice night.
Jordan Eggleston's at Jordan Eggleston, if I didn't mention that already.
If we could get this podcast to be lower energies, that would be great, everybody.
I know.
You listen to
Thanks,
super
Jeremiah. It totally wasn't going to happen if you didn't mention that. Put your hands together for Brian Riley, everybody. Here we go. Brian Riley.
What's going on, guys? I am 41. I'm single. I blame a lot of that on the fact that I worked at Olive Garden for an extremely long time in my adult life, though. I was able to hook up with women while I worked at Olive Garden. That wasn't the issue. I just couldn't seriously date women that fuck guy that works at Olive Garden. I have standards for myself. You just fucked the guy at Olive Garden. I can't take you home to mom. You fucked me. That's embarrassing. So I guess I mentioned it. I did work at Olive Garden for a while. Funniest day at Olive Garden, there was a wedding reception. At Olive Garden, the bride, the groom, the tux, the gown, 43 people to celebrate this union. Okay? I live at the beach in San Diego. I've been doing drugs all my life. I can't judge anybody for anything at all. But that bitch settled. You know what I'm talking about? There's no way that was on her bucket list. She knows what I'm talking about. She's laughing. Oh.
Brian Riley. Wow.
Fuck yeah.
First of all, I'm completely in love with you. Never before, just hearing somebody 60 seconds, I think I know everything about you. Pretty much picture everything.
That was the goal.
A lot of drugs. You've been working at Olive Garden forever.
Not anymore, but yeah.
San Diego. What do you do now?
I'm a chemist.
A chemist?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you make? Breadsticks and salad? How the fuck do you go from Olive Garden to being a chemist?
How do you think that salad becomes never ending?
Yeah. Exactly. What kind of fucking crazy, creepy Olive Garden Walter White bullshit are we talking about here? Where now you're just producing lettuce in a lab. What is it, Brian? How are you a chemist all of a sudden?
I got a degree a long time ago in biology, and I just started using it so I could have a day job and do comedy.
Did you get diagnosed with lung cancer a few months ago, and your wife and kids don't know about this chemist?
No, not at all, not at all.
Sometimes you go off in a trailer in New Mexico?
No.
All right.
Why'd you end up on drugs? I'm wondering.
From Kansas, man.
Working.
Yeah. What else were you going to do?
And working at Olive Garden.
Yeah.
You're fascinating. Like the dichotomy of like, yeah, I worked at Olive Garden my whole life, and now I'm a chemist is amazing to me.
Yeah. It's only been about a year I've been a chemist, but yeah.
All right, well, don't tell yourself short. God bless.
I'm telling myself short.
I have a question. The segue that you did, where you're like, well, yeah, I guess I mentioned it when I work at the Olive Garden. Is that a segue you do that's meant to be funny, or did you just kind of stumble into that?
I kind of stumbled into that.
That was the funniest fucking part for me.
I know I'm going to go back and listen to it and like add that in or something.
How long have you been on comedy?
2.5 years.
2.5 years?
Yeah.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Oh, I'm from San Diego. I'm just up here working for a couple days.
What are you doing?
Chemist. Yeah.
What are you making?
I'm making active pharmaceutical ingredients. I make drugs. I make drugs for a living.
Pharmaceutical.
Active pharmaceutical ingredients.
Like
yes.
what? Creatine.
He's not going to out himself as a drug. He's not going to out himself. He's a drug dealer.
You can't say? Steroids?
No, it's drugs. It's not. It's kind of scientific. I don't want to.
It doesn't sound like it at all, by the way. Like, now that I've talked to after we've had this 30 seconds, I totally would not take anything that you made.
Oh, I would. Do you straight up at the Olive Garden and he makes drugs?
Yeah.
Sounds like the best drug ever.
Oh, do you make drugs, or are you a chemist like for real?
I'm actually a chemist for real, like in a lab.
Hold on. Are you
Yes.
like a real chemist? Like you actually like a
Yes.
real one? Like a real guy who
Yes, actually, the company's based in Bubendorf, Germany. It just sounds a lot like you. Yeah.
What was that conversation like when you gave you 2 weeks off? Like, yeah, listen, it's been great. I love everyone I work with here. This is not you, it's me, but I'm going to go become a chemist.
Yeah.
I have a job as a chemist. I got to leave.
Well, I had to get a job as a chemist. I want to do this full time.
Did you make
I need a day job.
Follow-up question, Sal's question. What was that interview like when you handed over your resume to a lab and it just said Olive Garden, 27 years?
I started there as a glass washer for 3 months, and I got promoted because I knew.
Of course you did. You're right. What are you talking about, Brian?
I told them that I knew how to wash dishes because I've washed dishes for 20 years in restaurants, and they're like, "Okay, that makes sense. You're hired."
You're like, let me shoot you straight, chemistry people. When I'm here, your family. That's an Olive
Not
Garden.
you, but
I
everybody else.
tried with the slogan. I shoehorned it. I shoehorned it in. I once had an Olive Garden joke. I said I went there. They told me it was an hour wait. And I said, "Does that say you treat family?" Thank you. That's right.
That was good. That was good.
That joke needs to take a tour of Italy.
I like that.
That joke got him on TV.
I have a Olive Garden song on Spotify. My friend Bone Cage made it off my lyrics, so check it out. It's called Olive Garden Butthole.
I'll get on that.
It really is.
It's a big hit in Germany. Olive Garden.
It actually is.
I know, so that's why I said.
Do you believe in Olive Garden? Do you believe that they have good food? Do you believe in
Oh, fuck no.
You know,
Fuck no.
You didn't get a little bit hooked there? There's not some things that you go back for?
Potato dipping sauce in the breadsticks.
What's the most...
No woman should ever fuck a guy that thinks about Olive Garden. Okay, that kind of just PSA. Okay.
So you say that...
You shouldn't. You should never. Have you taken a woman to Olive Garden?
Everyone in this audience has done that.
I've been there, and I won't shit on it. I mean, I get what people do, but I've had a good meal there. I brought my grandma there once.
See?
She wanted to go.
There's
So much Olive Garden. Enough with this bread shit.
Yeah.
Bread shit? I was excited about that.
Do you ever steal some crayons?
Brian, you say that you're single. How long have you been single for?
About 6 years.
You been dating? You on any of the dating?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was a bartender while I waited tables for the day, bartended, and
Where'd you bartend at?
down in Vista, North County, San Diego.
Another Olive Garden.
Olive Garden.
It was not an Olive Garden, no.
Lady with an attitude.
No.
Olive Garden, are you listening?
The Vista Olive Garden. You waited tables in the day at one Olive Garden, bartended at the other night.
Fucking
So like I said, I had to get a day job to be able to try comedy. So
In the last 6 years, have you felt at all like you might have found love at any time, but it didn't work out, or?
yeah, a couple times. But I lived in Galveston, Texas for a while.
No, they're not.
I'm shaking her head like, you don't want to marry anybody, woman that lives in Galveston, Texas.
Oh my God! What about someone that works at the Olive Garden in Galveston? Just fucking murder
There's
them.
no Olive Garden in Galveston. It's a classy island.
You're very picky, Brian. You should.
I am. I ain't gonna lie.
He's a chemist.
I'm 41. What are you going to do?
Is that true? Do you have a big dick? How does Jeremiah know that? Did you say that at some point?
I can see it.
We made eye contact. You
can see it in his back.
I texted you. My bad.
He's got a little tail back there.
That's what I thought it was an extended vertebrae. Nope, just how big.
It's like a real lab.
Or it's a poo.
Is that the breadstick in your pockets, or just having to see them? It's the best German I can do. Sorry.
I like it, man. I think it's great that it's like the American dream. You can go from working at an Olive Garden to being a chemist somewhere.
Yeah, living at the beach. It's fun, yeah.
Yeah, being a freelance chemist, dude. That's fucking great, dude. I'm a chemist.
That's awesome. See how that works?
What made you pick San Diego? Just because it's nice?
The beach. I was living at the beach in Texas, and I just kind of wanted to upgrade beaches.
Galveston. Were you there when Robert Durst put the body out in the water?
No. That was before me.
Yeah, okay.
I was there during Hurricane Ike, all that fun shit.
Hurricane Ike?
Yeah.
Sounds delicious. Was Hurricane Mike right near me?
No, not at all.
Do a lot of canes? You cane hop? You go to a lot of
He hit Tina Turner.
I sent through Florida. Yeah, lived in Florida for a while.
My cousin's a fucking cane hopper, dude.
They're fun. They're fun. Until it really
Big
hits.
business, dude.
Like a Category 1 and Category 2 hurricane's kind of fun to party through. category 3 and up, you want to get the fuck out of town.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm talking. You
Don't ever fuck anyone in a category 3 hurricane.
You don't. Like, category 2, you can still stay there. You want drown, you can party. Lights will go out for a day or two. You'll get drunk. Work will happen another week. You'll
Think
be back
about this
to work.
category 4, get your dick out, let Mother Nature give you that blowjob, bro.
Oh, see, I left town. I got the fuck out of town for that. See,
Stay and play.
you stayed. You stayed. See, I learned my lesson. Thank you for being on the show.
What's the craziest hookup you ever had, Brian? I know these restaurant people. Nights get crazy. With
Okay, like 2 months ago, I hooked up.
This was very recent.
I hooked up with the hottest chick I ever hooked up with. Walking to the store to get cigarettes on a Friday night in Ocean Beach, San Diego.
While you were
It was fun.
you just kept walking while fucking.
No. I took her back to my place, but I took a block and a half to get cigarettes.
Did you meet this lady in the lab that you were at?
No, they won't talk to me there. They're too smart.
Was her vagina circumcised?
No. They were shaved, though. It was beautiful.
What can,
Are we going to go down this road? We can go down this road.
I don't know if you have to move on, but I can't let this go. Like, what did you say? Who said something first? Then what was said next? And then just takes me through how that led to you fucking at your house on the walk for cigarettes. Because I think we all want to know, don't we? Like,
absolutely. Can I take a guess before you go? I take you as the kind of guy you're walking to get a pack of cigarettes. I picture you whistling. Am I right?
Whistling Everybody Hurts.
And she's just like, hey, what song is that? You're just like, what song do you want it to be? I work in a motherfucking lab.
Something like that.
Okay, how did it go?
No, I went to the store to get cigarettes. There was a bar in between. She was going to the bar. I started talking to her. She kept talking. I went to get cigarettes. We went back to the bar.
Yada yada English.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say we started.
We were at the bar. We were sitting there talking. She looked at me and she's like, "Will you go down on me?" I said yes. She's like, "Let's go to your room."
Wait. Stop, Brian. Stop doing this fucking thing that you're doing. Listen, we're gonna go piece by fucking piece.
I left the house.
Shh. Stop. Just start answering my questions. You ready?
Yes.
Here we go. The first time you saw the girl, was it when you were both walking the same direction?
Yes.
Okay. But you didn't say anything at that point, right? I love this music. Keep this going.
Yeah, I started talking to her right away. Yeah.
So you started talking to her while you were walking on the same sidewalk?
Yeah.
Side by side. You're like, hey, what are you up to? She's like, I'm going to the bar. You're like, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, but I guess I'm going to the bar now.
Yeah, we started talking. We went
But
and
what
got
were the
cigarettes.
exact words?
I don't remember the exact words. I was drinking all day. I live at the beach, man. Like, I remember, like, having drunk, like, saying to the girl,
We want to believe you. Please tell us details.
Just paint a picture for us.
Call out my name.
You can do anything right now.
I told you exactly what happened.
This is like Drew Carey if he got hit in the head with an aluminum bat, by the way.
Go to Wiz.
Whose line is it anyway?
We went to get cigarettes. We went to the bar.
We're dying.
One fucking detail.
You can do anything.
I gave you details. I told her that's big. I told her she had to say pussy. What more do you want?
Wait, the music got too loud.
What more do you want?
I think he may have actually
I
upset.
told her what she said to me. I told her she had to shave pussy. What more details do you want? What?
We want some details. Just one thing. Do you remember anything about it? You were that drunk you don't remember anything? What she said, what you said, how fast you came, anything crazy happened?
Oh, it took me a while. I was drunk.
How long before you put your sample in a beaker?
About 20 minutes after being home.
I love
No, we sat there. She used to live in Ocean Beach. She was down there hanging out with friends. I happened to live right down there by the bar. Like, let's just hang out, let's party.
All of a sudden, you're answering these questions like we're detectives and you're being interrogated right now. And
Well, like 5 of y'all jumping on my shit.
It's like,
So, yeah.
this girl at the end of everything. What do you want to know? I was drunk. I don't remember. I don't know what time it happened.
Yeah, this is the worst interrogation. It's like the first 400.
Seriously, bro? Seriously, bro?
Meow.
The worst one.
Meow.
I just meowed him.
Okay.
I love it. Brian Riley.
You're gonna be fine. You're not your father, dude. You're gonna be fine.
Oh, thank God. Thank God I don't know about that.
You're cool as fuck, man. I love that. I love that you're chasing your dreams and that you're a funny guy. 42,
41.
41. Wow, I had you pegged for 42.
Oh, thank you, man.
I'm older than him.
You're living the life. You just walk on the street fucking people.
I sort of.
It's a good life, man. I'm not complaining.
You're like a cool rapist. Just a, you're just a chemist. Just a chemist, minding your own business, big swinging dick, going to get some fucking tobacco, just fucking people, just living your life, man.
Don't hate, man. If you dye your skin, you could be a rapper, bro.
You got it.
Albino Snoop right here. There you go.
No, Brian, I absolutely love you. It was nice to meet you. There you go. Brian Riley, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Brian Riley Comic. How great. 2.5 years into the game. This guy's making all of his dreams come true. How long were you working at Olive Garden for? Last question, Brian.
1 year. 5 years.
That's it? 5 years? No, that's sort of sorry. You know what we're going to do right now? We have one regular. Guys, we have one human being that doesn't even get pulled out of the bucket. This young lady does a brand new 60 seconds every single week for a while now. She's the one regular. She's one up now. And then we're going back to the bucket after that for the rest of the show. But here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Allie Makovsky, everybody. Kill Tony regular.
Hell yeah. I am half Jewish. Thank you. I'm half Jewish. My dad's the Jew in the family, so all my life people would always tell me that I'm not really Jewish because it's like this whole thing, you know? People always say, oh, your dad's Jewish, you're not Jewish. My whole life I've been told I'm not Jewish. And then I went to this rally, and a bunch of white supremacists were there, and they kept saying, kike, kike. And I was like, oh, really? Thank you so much. I was like, it's okay though, my dad's the Jew. And then they just kept saying kike. It was great. I was like, I went to this protest against white supremacists, and I finally got the validation that I wanted. This is why I stick to talking about my pussy, because I didn't go to college. Okay.
I think you have something great there. I just think it needs a little bit of proper setup.
Sure, yeah. I kind of dragged it out.
I think you just need to tell the truth, because you were in New York at those anti-Trump rallies, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't originally like anti-Trump or anything, but it kind of became that.
Fuck Donald Trump.
Jesus Christ, man.
Fuck him in his face. I hope he gets assassinated.
Oh my God. Wow, there's just no filter at all over there tonight, huh? It's just... Okay. That cannot become a thing. That can't be a thing.
Kike! Sorry, I got caught up.
I'm now looking at an entire Trump soundboard, and it is the worst thing I've ever wanted to see on this show.
I think it's a body started like a Trump soundboard.
There are actually some really, really funny ones in there.
I'm really rich.
Ah.
I will build a great, great wall.
I love this.
We need to build a wall.
All right. So, Allie, that's New York City.
Yeah.
Went to the rally. And were they really just yelling kike over and over again? Like,
yeah.
Who was walking by? What kind of super Jew was walking by?
The thing was, I was there, and they were saying like, they kept saying kike stuff, and I was like, I don't think I look that Jewish, but I was also so flattered. Like.
You want to be Jewish?
No, it's not that. It's just that people always say that I'm not, and so then finally I was like, you know.
You look Jewish.
You look like my dad, maybe.
You could pass for German.
What?
You could
Somebody say German.
Yeah. Sal said it just a second ago.
Okay.
It's interesting, yeah, and I think you also need to set up, because I don't know if everybody knows about the dad. Like, you almost said it, like they say, you know, I can't remember.
Maybe I should have explained it more, that like,
yeah.
Okay.
You sort of covered it twice, you didn't really say it. You didn't say, they say that you're not Jewish if only your dad's Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
Said my dad's Jewish, but my mom's not, so they, sort of not clear.
Sure.
For the, the layman folk, like, I understand it completely, but these peasants out here, I mean, they have no idea.
Yeah.
I have a ton of Jewish friends. Oh my God, that is the worst. But yet I wanted.
So,
All right, Allie. I mean, what else is going on in the world? You come back every single week. She doesn't. She writes and performs and do 60 seconds every single week.
She was in that video with the pro. Our wheel will
Shia
divide
LaBeouf.
us.
Remember the
Divide
Shia
us.
LaBeouf?
Oh yeah, when the guy shouted, he was like, "Oh."
Remember the girl that looks like she's hypnotized with her hand up?
Yeah, that's her.
He will not divide us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a cat.
Oh wow. You'll never live it down. Little did you know that was Good Morning America's camera.
Yeah.
You were looking right into.
Oh, you live and you learn. No, I don't. I always make the same mistakes.
Well, I love it. You're dressed like you're about to go film Home Alone 3 with all female cast.
You look like you're one of the new Wet Bandits.
I'm so comfortable.
I'm a sneaky bandit. You're Marv's daughter. Home Alone 5.
That is. That big.
Have you seen Family Man? I love Family Man.
Oh, it's Nicolas Cage. Great film.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, very
We
nice.
got a house in Jersey at the end. I love it. Wow. I love it, dude. You don't like it? You've seen it.
No, I'm too young. That's my excuse for everything.
How old are you?
Have you seen
I'm
some
21.
Oh, you are. You really are.
Yeah.
You grew up in watching.
Okay.
Do you Snapchat a lot?
I do. I'm always on Snapchat.
What's your favorite filter?
I like to use multiple filters. It depends. If I'm wearing a lot of makeup, I just like to use the brighter one, so it really highlights my face. But if I'm looking rough, black and white.
That's terrible crap.
Have you been asked that 100 times? You had such a prepared answer for that.
Yeah, I'm like the fucking queen of Snapchat.
Wow. That's a bold statement.
And she has a pay Snapchat that you can pay to see some sexy.
Yeah, I don't do that. But if I get really desperate.
The queen of Snapchat. You know what they say? Jews run all of social media.
Half Jews.
There you go. HJs, huh? Boom. All right, the great Allie Makovsky doing another brand new minute. There she goes. We love her. The sweet little Kill Tony Frankenstein every single week. She's on Twitter at Allie Makovsky, right? Allie Makovsky. So it's Allie Makovsky. She had to
Why she had to change?
Somebody bumped her off of her own name. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Where was this hat?
You bring that up now? You're in the shadows. I would have talked to you for a half hour about that.
Yeah, what the fuck? They divided you.
I was just going to say, it seems as though he did divide us. Ooh, I always love it when the name is written in Sharpie instead of pen. Put your hands together for Will Leach. Here he comes with it. Will Leach.
I think what we need now more than ever is honesty. I wish on the flight I was in on yesterday, the airline would have been a little more truthful and said, keep your seatbelt on at all times. There's no way that thin fabric will prevent your death in the event of a crash, but if they helped us, we can match your carcass to the passenger manifesto. It would be much easier if you were roughly where we started you. Floor lighting will illuminate the cabin, so the rescue workers can find your charred remains that they will remove through 6 exits, 2 in the front, 2 in the mid, 2 in the rear. Likely by way of a slide, gentlemen. If my honesty prays forward, next time you're put on hold by your cell phone company, maybe the message will be something like, we're not experiencing higher than average call volumes. We're largely understaffed, completely disinterested. Currently, watching cat videos. Then we'll watch porn. During peak periods at the same time, cat porn. Thank you for your time. Honesty, I'm Libby Tony. Not sure about that jacket.
Thank you so much, Will Leach. I fucking love you. I don't know who did you really, you don't know about my jacket? Will, I love you. I love your style. How many years did you work at Olive Garden?
I love that cat shirt. Awesome. Let me see it. Let's see it.
If it was going worse than it was, I was going to do this to gain some sympathy. It's a cat playing a banjo.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, I like deliverance.
I'm sorry,
whose jacket did you criticize?
Exactly. Valid point.
Meow, 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 meow. Okay, Will, let's get into
That's
it.
the lightest jacket, too, I've ever seen. I'm going to say that.
Is that definitely a Jack?
I think he looks like he works at a van store.
It's a white unmarked van store.
Yes.
That's my boy, Patty Reagan. I don't even want you guys to laugh. He doesn't want us to laugh. I love that. You're so cool. He's such a rock star. How come you don't say that after all the things that didn't get a laugh that you didn't want to?
Tony, the only time Tony's made me laugh off stage is when he says we should hang out more.
Did you just turn into Triumph the insult comic?
The only guy in the dooney, and I get the horse of truth.
Will, okay, stick with me here, Will. How long you been doing stand-up?
60 seconds.
That's your first time on stage.
First time.
Come on, let's get it together for Will. There you go. That's what I love.
That's amazing.
I love that. What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Loved it my whole life. 20 years ago, saw a little open mic in Vancouver. Underage, underweight Seth Rogen was one of the guys doing it.
Wow.
Said to my girlfriend, now my wife, and said, one day I want to do that. Coming to LA, she goes, you should do this.
How are you so comfortable? How are you so comfortable on stage?
When she said one day I want to do that, she was out talking about having sex with Joe Rogan.
So anyways, how you seem so comfortable on stage. You have to have been on stage before. You've done public speaking or...
I'm an insurance broker.
Oh, okay.
And I do sales training for insurance guys.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you also insult people when you're done with that?
I typically do it while I'm doing that, yeah.
Your insurance is broken. Why don't you fix it?
German stage.
That's my point.
Oh my God. So how much material have you written? Have you written like 5 minutes? Have you written 3? Or is that it?
I would have written probably about 3, cut it down to 1 for this, but this is literally the impetus to go to shop.
It was an amazing bit. It was an amazing bit. I think you would have gotten like 800% more laughs if you would have slowed down 30%.
Yeah.
You almost seemed like too normal and you almost seemed too comfortable, if that makes sense, instead of somebody sort of performing. It's that, like, you
Totally makes sense.
You could have used 10% of boring Ben Palmer earlier, you know what I mean? Just slowed it down a little bit. Cool. But I loved it. But you seemed like the temp, I guess what I'm saying is like the tone of that morbid yet completely accurate airplane bit is a little bit more evil than your, it's another way. Your giant body's getting pulled out of the 6 exits, you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah. Awesome.
But did that come from you do insurance? Did that come kind of from that vibe, that vein of thought?
Yeah, I mean, it's typically not a great topic, talking about how you might drop the next day and you buy something to take care of your family. So a little levity in the situation, I think, helps that out. Yeah.
And how long? Polished.
Yeah.
And how long have you been a stepdad?
Next question. Next question.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
We might have hit a nerve.
But aren't we all curious how long he's been a stepdad, so?
How long have you been the evil stepdad, yeah?
Do you have kids, Will?
I do not.
You don't?
No.
What's your favorite category of
He doesn't consider his stepkids kids.
Oh!
people? What's your favorite category of porn?
None.
No, you don't watch porn.
Stepson. Smart answer.
You don't ever watch porn? No, smart answer. We get it. Your sex life just is banging, right?
Well,
Making love.
Absolutely. Next question.
Next question. He's flying through these questions like Trump at a CNN festival.
You're like Michael Dukakis. That's an old reference, but he doesn't recall. Yeah. That's for the 40 plus. I don't think it's assassinated.
So,
I used to look weights with David Duke, dude.
what?
I did. Swear to God, we shared a back fence when I was growing up.
Really?
Yeah, we used to go to chest a lot.
You talk about that in your stand-up? You are the funniest person I've ever met in my fucking life.
Isn't that when I say, did you think I have a bad hoodie?
You really lifted weights with David
Dude,
Duke?
he's a nice guy. I mean, overall, I didn't get into any of his practices.
Did your muscles burn like a cross afterwards? What do you mean, oh?
How
funny?
That's your reality, and you have not spoken about that on stage?
Yeah, there's something
Are
like
you
around.
kidding me?
That's crazy.
Damn, you have some stuff. into?
It seemed like I'm not gonna. Everybody's gonna judge him, but I mean, at the time he was, non-practicing, and
Soft lips.
yeah, and he just seemed pretty casual and liked to hit the gym. I liked to hit the gym, and he was dating this pretty girl that worked at the seafood restaurant where I was working.
Oh yeah.
Nobody
Daisy.
How does Jeff Garcia
Daisy
fucking play y'all's band? That's what I want to know.
I regret all of this. All right, I'm sitting down.
But anyway, man, I applaud you that you wanted to do this. And you came in.
Joel
Los Angeles.
comes out from behind the drums to do one joke, waits a few seconds, but doesn't quite wait just long enough. I love it. Just letting the podcast listen.
So what don't you like about his jacket?
Whose jacket were you making fun of? Mine. You said, I love you, Tony, but I don't know about that jacket. But when you said that jacket, we noticed that you actually look fun and sound.
Because it seems like you have a queer eye for a straight guy.
Oh my God.
Well,
Did you do something different tonight?
Yeah.
Not smoke pot?
dude.
Or you didn't smoke pot?
I'm wearing my hat.
Is that what it is?
You can't see me.
This is like earth tone.
But my plan was to finish with, I was going to say, but if going in the theme of honesty, but you jumped the queue earlier, I was going to say, if you could let my wife know that was about 13 minutes would be awesome. But you did the exact same joke about 20 minutes ago.
So then
So I just made fun of your jacket, pretty much what happened there, yeah.
I don't mind the good ribbing. Like I love that too. But the thing is, I don't think that
It's a great jacket.
Yeah, that's what I didn't really play.
Just a shot because
If it was like a bad jacket, it would have probably played.
it's called
I just want to say, Will, that I absolutely,
Sorry, Brian. I know
love
you're still.
what's going on over
I'm
there.
sorry. Brian and I got an argument. I'm sorry. Now we're good.
Welcome to the Mixed Feelings podcast.
It really is. There's like 7 different things going on at once up here right now. I sort of love it. Okay, we got it. Guys, okay, hit another trumpet. There you go. Okay, can we get out of that for a little bit? Will, tell us something else interesting about you. Have any hobbies or anything that you do that sets you apart? Chemist work, anything crazy? You skydive out of
Grew up as a kid, fucking people in the streets. Yeah, grew up as a kid playing tennis with Matthew Perry.
Oh, Matthew Perry.
Yeah, young Matthew Perry.
You grew up with Matthew Perry?
Playing tennis.
Soft lips.
One could say that you guys were friends.
We were.
I hate this crowd. I don't know what's going on tonight.
How long have you been an earthworm?
One might say that you guys were studios on a Sunset Strip. That was for Tony. There was a show he did after it kind of went away. If you saw it, it was a that joke.
Go on.
Is your wife gonna be proud? Will your wife be proud of you that you got up here and did this?
See?
Good for you, man.
See, Tony? Squatters doing this.
Sal wants to know if maybe your wife wants to come up, take a bow. No?
I think we're good.
I think we're good. Man, you got quite the ego ever since Fuller House came out. Can I tell you that? We thought you were
Please sign up again, though, man. I really, if that was your first one, I would love to see your second and third. I was going to give you actually some minutes at the Ice House for the show this week, but unless you want to do 3 minutes.
Want to do 3 minutes at the Ice House this weekend?
I'll take you up.
Oh, 3-minute guest spot, Will Leach. First time ever doing stand-up, and he just booked another gig. Chase your dreams, motherfuckers. How old are you, Will? 48 years old. Will Leach doing stand-up for the first time. He's wanted to do it for 20 years, and he just did it in front of you. One of the most quiet, mellow audiences we've ever had at this podcast. Episode 200.
Hey, Sal needs a drink, Josh. If Sal can get a drink, what would you like?
Same thing as before.
Okay, same thing for before, Zima.
I love these like wild impractical jokers fans who know everything about you. It's Jameson Dean, you idiot!
By the way, they're bringing back Zima. I don't know if you guys remember Zima. They're bringing it back for a limited time.
Oh, wow.
And they're bringing back spousal abuse.
Yeah, it's just absurd.
To wash it down with.
So I remember it.
I'll have a rum and squirt if you have it.
Do I remember it? In '94, I fingered my first Zima.
I actually liked Zima. Like, I still drank it till the end.
Do you guys remember Surge?
I was a Squirt fan.
Yeah, I always drank Surge when I got UTIs.
Why? That makes it worse.
Just a little fact.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joy Eileen. What? Oh, wow. From the front row, here she comes. This is exciting. This could be another first timer here. Joy Eileen, everybody.
Hi. So I found this new website that I can keep track of my ex-boyfriends. It's amazing. It's called mugshots.com. Anybody heard of it? Yeah, I didn't hear about it, but I actually Googled the guy I lost my virginity to, and there he was. He was arrested for lewd acts with a cow. It's nice to know he still thinks about me. Don't worry. I don't do this for a living. I'm actually a massage therapist. But I'm a really bad one because I don't give happy endings. Not that I have morals or anything. It's just workers' comp doesn't cover tennis elbow. Found that out from a priest. In fact, that's how you know you can trust a priest. The ones with the tennis elbow, if they have that band that keeps the tennis elbow better, it's like a chastity belt. You're like, oh, I can trust you with my kid.
Joy Eileen. Fuck yeah. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you there? Anything else that you didn't cover already?
No, I'm a massage therapist, romance author.
So your dude really fucked the cow? You like put a finger
No, it was a DUI.
Jesus Christ. It's a jokey move, Brian.
You never know. I know a lot of people in Ohio that played with goats.
No, you don't. You don't know anybody that's actually played with a ghost. I do. Joy.
Yes.
So how long have you been a massage therapist for?
10 years.
How long have you been in stand-up comedy for?
A year.
How long are you on those Uggs?
A year.
Wow. Something else. So I feel like you might be a mishmash of a lot of the people that have been on earlier. Let me guess here. You were born and raised in a mobile home. You worked at Olive Garden for a while. And then you worked your way up to what you are right now.
None of those.
What part of the valley are you from?
Madera, Fresno.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Fine country. How long have you been down here? Or do you still live up there?
No, I'm here. I've been here, 13 years? Yeah, 13, 14
Who
years.
you're referring to?
Who's an American Hodor over here? This fucking guy looks like he just squeezes people's heads together. That's your favorite method of killing, right? Oh, you son of a bitch. I see what you're doing. Now I feel like I can't really make fun of you, Joy. This guy's arms could reach you from there. How long have you two been together?
13 years.
Wow, congratulations.
So you met him on your first massage?
Yeah. He's my first happy ending.
Oh, wow. Does he wait outside the door while you're giving massages to make sure no funny business happens?
Actually, he's the one that gives the happy endings after I'm done.
Take that, you gay boy.
Gay boy. Nailed it.
What does he do for work?
He works.
What kind of truck does he drive for?
He works for the Navy.
Whoa.
Can I
Navy. That's so dumb. What does he do for the Navy?
Okay.
Ooh, a government contractor.
What does that mean?
Whoa.
Wow, what does that mean?
In
the Navy.
I'm so
yeah, this is one of his test projects right there, walking out.
He's like, I'm out of here.
Wow, that's very ambiguous and cryptic.
Yeah.
Which I'll test him, bro.
Yeah. Area 50
HIV. Because I grew up in a test. They had a primate center by me, and they used to test
Wait,
polio
what the
vaccine.
fuck? You mean to tell me if they could look out a window and see David Duke with
highlights out.
Swear to God, dude. They tested the polio vaccine in our town. They almost cured polio by us. They almost cured it? What happened to people instead? One of the vaccines they came out with ended up giving a lot of people cancer, but they still gave it to millions of women. Man, that had about as many happy endings as Joy's given us. You need to do like a Dos Equis commercial because seriously. He's the world boss that losing. I was gonna tell you something else. I forgot it.
I like that you did the like self-deprecating thing. I thought it was a really funny joke.
Thank you.
I don't know. I mean, like the happy ending stuff for me was like, it's a little bit like common. You know, you think massage, you think happy ending. I would love to have heard like if you in 13 years of massage, I'm sure you actually have some real stories that might be really like genuinely like crazy and funny.
Yeah, like prostate massage and how common it actually really is.
Well, I mean, you have your appointment next week, so.
Take that, gay boy. I like her because she has very big thumbs. Yeah.
And I know how to use them.
Do men sometimes approach you with extra money to provide stuff? I don't know your husband's here, and I'm not trying to be crass. I'm just
No. Exactly. No, yeah, they do. Yeah.
Does it make you feel sad for the men, or does it make you feel like some of them are just they think it's part of this what goes on in the massage, or is it kind of?
No, it's sad, especially like when they leave and they make an appointment for their wife and their 13-year-old daughter to come in and see me later. I'm like, dude.
Oh, there's some dark humor in that. See, I'm being serious. See, because I want to know. I know it's hard again in a minute.
Yeah.
But I'd love to know about you. You know what I mean? Instead of just like these like quick. Just kind of like throwaway punchlines.
Right.
I mean, it's interesting enough that you're a masseuse for 13 years. I'd love to find out more about you when you do it.
I have a question with massages. Because I was trained to like always take off your underwear and they just put the towel over you. And then some places have like underwear laying there. I'm like, I'm not going to wear this fucking underwear. Fuck you. But so I'm always naked. So what is it normal for you to be naked? That's normal, right?
Yeah. Well, I work at a chiropractor, so it's more of physical therapy.
Right.
So yeah, if they need the glutes worked on, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I've seen it all. It's kind of sad.
So all that setup to that original question.
It's
what
something
should
I
you
was
actually wear into a massage place? You had to have us all picture you with a towel on.
Well, no, because I usually always lay there and I tuck my dick so she can see it from behind, just in case if anything happens, she can touch the tip of it.
That's very thoughtful.
Why have it up underneath your belly? That's unuseful.
Did you have like a Red Bull before the show or something? Like what?
Red Bull and Tito's, right?
Is that what you want?
That's my first drink of the night, or second.
Did you? Something's off.
How many taquitos you eat before this?
Taquitos is a great question. I like your point of view, though. I think it just seemed like kind of like from like a blue-collar lady, and I really like your point of view.
And I am even going to give you the exact same note that I just gave Will Leach, which is, slow it down, add a little bit of rock star element to your thing, maybe laugh at your own jokes a little bit less, sort of, which is, it's cool to do that, and it's, you don't have to, though, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, that's sort of, I feel like you're a year in, and you can cut those bad habits out by being self-aware, right from the beginning.
Right.
Because then, I just don't think you need it.
Well, last time I bombed super bad, so that's why
you figured that if you laugh, at least one person would be laughing.
Exactly, because he won't, so that guy.
Yeah. It's been, 13 years? He's not laughing anymore.
Yeah, I'm laughing now.
So, right.
What if everyone just started laughing in here and then the credits roll?
Well, chill out, Bernie Sanders. There you go. Joy, do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
Just the romance author.
Yeah, romance author. How's that been going?
It's good. I'm going to publish next month, so I'm kind of excited. My 5th book, so that's...
What? Talk about that. That's crazy. That's amazing.
It's self-publishing. It's not that amazing.
Still, you wrote 5 books. It's crazy.
Well,
how happy are you, sir, that you don't know how to read? Give a thumbs up on that one. Joy, it was nice to see you again.
Thank
Fun
you.
stuff. Totally slow it down and get into that real shit. Joy Eileen's on Twitter, and hey, it's me, Joy. That's my mom's name. I can't believe you got that Twitter handle.
Dude, where's Sal's drink?
Yeah, Jameson.
Oh, Josh. Yo, I need that drink, man.
He couldn't get it because there wasn't a cord for him to trip over on the way to the bar. Always needs to be a blunder.
His fruit fly book bag or whatever.
Yeah, this bug situation.
It's this fucking.
That is so weird.
I think I swallowed a couple.
It's like a haunted episode. Like, oh, this looks like a fake name. Every once in a while, a terrible comedian thinks it's funny to just write a fake name on one of the pieces of paper, and then they drop it in the bucket because the comedians and some of them are like too afraid to like actually do the 60 seconds, but they want to have some effect on the show. One of the few ways to do it is just by signing up on a piece of paper. There's almost no way this is going to be a real human being, but I'm going to say the name anyway. Put your hands together for Dick Hertz. There you go, perfect. So stupid, you fucking idiots. And see what ends up happening is I win at the end of that.
Richard
acknowledging it like that. So you end up just giving me more power, even though you wanted to hate. Like giving me more power.
Like everything is Josh cuts them all and reads them all to make sure there's no duplicates and stuff. And he was like, "Oh, Dick Hertz, nice."
I'm very excited about this. Yeah. Oh, Dick Hertz totally sounds like somebody that I would not get to drink for. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This actually seems real, and they seem very interesting. It seems like it could be multiple people. Put your hands together for the Chroma Keys. It's a single human. Whoa. Oh, wow.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Zane. That's Chris. Usually on the bass back there. With the Chroma Keys. Chris, what are you thinking? Not going to bed?
Make some noise for the Chroma Keys, ladies.
Alright, here's a song. Here's a song I wrote when I was 14. Saw you earlier. I got a babysitter. Good luck. She made me fucking dinner. It sucked. I got some Dr. Peppers, a Red Bull too. I got a lot of cool shit to do. I'm not going to bed. I'm never going to bed. I'm not gonna lay down my head, cause I'm never fucking going to bed. I got GTA on PS2, I got Cinemax and Mountain 2, I got AOL Chat, Gravedigger 69, it's way past my bedtime. Alright, I'm not going to bed, no, never going to bed. I heard what I fucking said, you hate this. I'll sleep when I'm fucking dead. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. The Chroma Keys. I love this. How long have you two been playing together?
About 5 years. Yeah, 5 years.
5 years. That one's I'm Never Going to Bed. How many songs do you guys have?
Like 19 or something. Yeah.
We just tried to squeeze one in.
Yeah, we shortened that one down.
I immediately loved it.
Oh, thank
I
you.
was completely into it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know it was supposed to be funny at first. But then I mean, it was like humorous and stuff, but I legitimately liked it as a song.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm Zane.
Zane.
Yeah.
And
Chris Dillon.
Chris, the bass player.
Yeah.
Get up there. Zane, so do you just do music?
Yeah, I mean, I write and direct video stuff, and then I have a job that's kind of comedic, and then me and him just do this.
What's that job?
I work at the show Ridiculousness.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I'm the editor in the writer's room there.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Very
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's really like a neat job.
Yeah, mainly like live. It's just, we have a bunch of music projects we do around town.
So you work at the studios on Seward, right?
No, so we shoot there, but then we have an office in Glendale.
Oh, maybe I can go all the way to Glendale.
I live in Burbank, so it's actually really nice.
Awesome.
It's like a 10-minute drive to work.
What part of Burbank?
It's 5 minutes away from Flappers.
Yeah.
Magnolia.
What are your cross streets here?
Magnolia and fucking Buena Vista's pretty close.
With that,
Magnolia.
hit up Ryan.
Hey,
you guys
yeah.
are
neighbors?
Hang out, man.
You
Yeah.
guys could go to the Big Boy and talk.
Where's it?
This is like an SNL sketch. First thing, the 405. We get to Olive Garden in Burbank.
Yeah.
Do you like talking about poop, piss, and squirt while you're eating?
Yeah, I do, yeah. It happens at work a lot,
You
so.
seem like an amazing womanizer. You have like that perfect like lead singer like look. You're wearing pretty much dressed
Thanks.
exactly like Ali Makovsky.
Dude.
Earlier.
We get that all the fucking time.
You look a little bit like Billy Corgan. A little bit.
I'll take that.
I mean, that's a compliment. You know.
No, take it. Take it.
Wow.
She thinks so too. So that's nice.
You give a massage. Roman Keys.
Yeah, are you celebrating Black History Month at all? What are you doing for that?
Just staying inside mostly. I was hoping we wouldn't get up. I feel bad about it, actually. I was hoping it would all be all black comics. But we got up the whitest thing impossible.
Let's face it, they got lucky last night. It's Oscars. That's a joke, people. Shut up. The bucket, I mean, it's just random. We made the bucket's full. What the fuck are you looking at over there?
Checking out that.
Back to you being a womanizer. You have a girlfriend right now?
I do. I do have a girlfriend. Yes.
How long have you had this girlfriend for?
6 years.
Everything's pierced on her, right? Vagina pierced?
No tattoos, no piercings.
Whoa, that's surprising.
Cool, man. She a Christian or not?
No, not Christian. Very much the opposite of that. Not Jewish. Not Jewish. We're from Oklahoma, and they don't really grow there.
Not a lot of OJs.
Yeah, no.
Where are you from originally?
Hera, Oklahoma.
Pink guy out there one time, man.
Pink guy, really?
The Shawnee, that's really close to where we're from. Yeah.
I thought it was actually.
It's like the one casino there, and that's about it. Yeah.
But she gave you pink eye, Theo. Was it like Judy Garland's granddaughter or something like that?
I don't know. It was a pretty legit strand, though. I call it.
Everyone in Shawnee always has pink eye.
Yeah.
It's just
basically red eye.
And it's never eye, it's always eyes. I always get it both.
Yeah, you don't have one pink
I got one.
You
It's one?
How do you have a story at the ready for everything? It's unbelievable.
But I got pink eye one.
You don't have that hair and not have this.
Why where he grew up?
You know, I don't remember where I got it.
He sounds like he would do well in Oklahoma. Like, they would love you.
I had a good time out there, man. We had a nice time. Actually, you know what, man? When I was there, there was a man named Jerry Mathers who was on Leave It to Beaver, which was a television show.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. And I met him in person. He was always an idol of mine when I was young. And I met him, and he goes, "Where do you live?" I said, "I live in Santa Monica." And he goes, "I used to go get some pussy in Santa Monica." So he said to me.
That sounds like an old man.
It's about 87 now, 86, 87.
That's the guy from Leave It to Beaver gave you pink eye?
No, he just told me about the pussy. I got pink eye by myself.
Ooh, that's the Leave It to Beaver theme for those of you that
It's a good show.
don't remember 1973. Alright. The chroma. Is anything else crazy about you? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Well, Chris, what do you get into? He works out a lot. You can see the shoes, the running shoes. He's really into looking nice and for the ladies. He's the womanizer of the group, actually. Mr. Chris over here.
I don't know what you say.
Huh? I was saying called womanizer, and I was saying you're the womanizer of the group with these biceps.
Oh, yeah.
All right, look at you two. 5 years falling in love on a live podcast. I turned around for 1 second.
We don't see each other that often anymore. We used to live together, and for 4 years we lived together, and he just moved out like 2 weeks ago.
I moved down the street.
It's not very far, but we don't see each other very often. We're best friends. Come on.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
The chroma keys.
Yep.
There you go. There
Thank
you
you very much.
Zane and Chris. The chroma
Thank you very much.
keys. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look what Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. He's bringing it up. The winner for Best Supporting Actress is... There you go. Your drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, everybody. Isn't that crazy? Look at you. That looks like you. That looks like Theo. That looks like Redman. That looks like me. He drew that while we were here. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. Bunch of fun stuff going on at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And you guys, plug away. What's going on, anybody? You got any?
I'm gonna be at
And I got a podcast called This Past Weekend you can check out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be on Joe's podcast tomorrow.
Oh shit! The Joe Rogan Experience. Leo Vaughn, you're gonna have so much fun with that. That's huge. Sal, what are you guys on? Season 7?
It's 6 right now.
Season 6, baby, of my favorite fucking show, The Impractical Jokers.
So much.
It's so funny. That's the only show that I watch, and I constantly, you can't help it. You're giggling through the whole entire episode. It's that funny. I purposely don't watch it while I'm at home, so that it's all that I watch when I'm on the road at hotels. It's the only thing I watch other than Forensic Files. As soon as I realize,
we got that a lot. Yeah.
As soon as I realize that I've seen the Forensic Files 3 times before, I make the immediate switch.
I love that show.
Very
I can't sleep. I literally cannot sleep unless I know somebody's been murdered.
Yeah, totally. It gives me my eternal rest.
Yeah, it's weird, huh?
Jeremiah Watkins, one of the most cold-blooded assassins in all of comedy right now. He's part of absolutely everything. He's a phenom, literally one of my favorite comedians in the world. I'm so happy that he's part of this band every single week. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Very sweet. At Jeremiah stand-up on social media. Sorry if there's a delay in my response to you. My phone is on the fritz right now. March 14th, the next stand-up on the spot here in the Belly Room show every second Tuesday of the month. Come check it out. Lots of good people on it.
Patty Reagan on Twitter. He has a new album out called Bad Chad. We love him. Make some fucking noise for Patty Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. PATTYREGAN. Bad Chad available on iTunes, SoundCloud, motherfucking everything. And check out this season of the Eric Andre Show, because Pat Reagan is also a writer for that. Joel Jimenez, the great Russian of percussion.
At Mostly Sorry. I'm sorry for calling that guy an earthworm earlier. And I'm on that Chroma Key song, Not Going to Bed, if you want to hear me play drums on that. All right, cool. All right, thanks a lot.
Hey, guys. We have a big show on Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. Tom Segura, Chris D'Elia, and maybe Tony's on it. Maybe the secret guest is right to the right of me.
Who knows? Anything could happen. Yeah. This Wednesday, big secret, top secret Death Squad stand-up
here in the main room.
In the main room of the Comedy Store. Check us out if you're in Austin, Texas, or Houston, Texas, April 21st and April 23rd. This show, Kill Tony, is going to be there. And I'm traveling everywhere for stand-up comedy every single weekend. That's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Live audience, thank you so much. I love you guys. Good night.
is Rabbi coming live for episode 200 of Kill Tony. It's Tony Hinchcliffe. Wow, hello, good evening, welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, episode 200. Make some fucking noise. Holy shit. This show's fucking crazy. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Brian Redband's here to my left, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, guys? We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him, and while you lazy asses sit there and enjoy the show, he's literally drawing a special drawing of tonight's episode live as it happens. Those are all available at RyanJEbelt.com. So is the official Kill Tony poster. Special shout out to the powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back, and to the great Mitzi Shore. Not quite spoken enough for having this amazing building. Put your hands together for the Comedy Store being our happy home. June, it'll be 4 years. That's 52 weeks a year. This is episode 200 of Kill Tony. This show is also going to be in both Austin, Texas on April 21st.
In Houston on April 23rd, which is a Sunday.
Yep.
So we're having 2 shows, and the Houston show, I have a secret show going on there.
And we're also, some people are doing stand-up comedy there at that show in Houston.
Yeah.
Other than that, we're touring. Check out our websites, blah, 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 blah. Who's ready to start tonight's motherfucking show, huh?
Let's jump right into it.
I'm going to bring up your 2 guests for tonight, your 2 secret, not so secret anymore, Kill Tony guests. Every single episode, I always have 2 of the funniest people, 2 of my funniest friends in the world as guests on this show. This week is no different. Put your hands together for the great
David Tell and Ron White. Yeah!
holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Yee-hoo!
The great Ron White.
The all-powerful David Tell.
Welcome, my friend. We got some #1 tequila, which we've already indulged in. That's Ron's amazing fucking tequila. Ron, this is your first time on the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
I thought I was going to be a contestant. I've got a solid 60 seconds.
I put my money on Ron right now. Is this a competition, Tony?
Laringa.
You can bet on anything.
I'm definitely bet on this one. First of all, I was on the 100th episode.
Yes, we get you every 100 episode.
I love it. And I didn't think it would go this long, but how about a hand for Tony and the crew? I really did.
We wouldn't have made it this long had you not been on episode 100.
I thought by this time it would be some kind of house flipping tutorial on YouTube, but
I also have that coming out in a couple weeks. That is on YouTube on my page. You guys ready to keep it going? We have a band. And we've had a band, and I'm going to bring them up. Every single week they do something special and different. I never know what they're going to do. Some wacky entrance. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. Matt Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh boy. Yeah, a little special recorded SNL intro.
wow.
I love that.
This band is hot. It is. I didn't know Tom Petty had a daughter, but Jeremiah. Hey, what is this guy scribbling about over there? What's happening?
That guy there is...
Is he sending out a raven? Is this Game of Thrones? Is that what it is?
He draws every episode. That's Ryan J. Ebelt.
Oh, that's weird. Does that ever get you laid? I draw comedy shows? Rob, what do you think?
You know what? I think it's going to get him laid if he keeps on doing it. I find him interesting and engaging, and I just wonder what's going on over there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Give it up for tequila, everybody.
There you go.
Bonus points for Ryan J. Ebelt. So let's just get into tonight's show. This is the first time ever, I do believe, in which over 70 comedians signed up for the chance. This is, make some fucking noise, comedians. Holy shit. Unbelievable. People, signed up for the, we only get through so many, but they signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this very stage, on this very show. You know your time is up. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's what it sounds like. You don't want to hear that, or else that means you ran the light. You go a few seconds too long.
I had no idea what I was doing.
Ron has listened to every episode of this podcast. That's not true.
Oh, I stay up late at night.
So let's just get into it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Anything can happen. How do you feel, Jeremiah? You good over there?
I feel great. You know, our intro is the best of the band. You're going to be seeing some characters from past episodes sprinkled throughout this episode.
Oh!
That's why it's a little underwhelming at the top, but just hold on to it.
Oh, I like that.
That was smooth.
We have a lot of favorite characters that these guys do. Reagan Watkins has been one of the great evolutions of this show. Wow, the first person I pulled out of the bucket was the first person I ever met here at the Comedy Store. We were both signing up for the open mic outside when I met him, and here he is, first out of the bucket. Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Eddie! Eddie.
There you go.
He's thinner than I remember.
Free ballin'. Wow, that's what you wanted to get in there?
Wait, how did he do? How did he do?
What?
He wasn't here?
No, he wasn't here.
You have to be present to win, is that correct?
There's no winners and losers.
It's like a new level of voter fraud.
It's not a competition, Rob. Eddie is a homeless guy, so he missed the spot. I guess his homelessness has nothing to do with him missing his spot, but I just wanted to let you know.
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead Sr. thinks.
Very disappointed. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Kelsey Lane.
Kelsey!
Here she comes. She's a real human being. This way, this way, this way.
Nice.
Come on, make some noise for Kelsey Lane, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to sing you a song tonight. It's for all the chauvinistic, misogynistic men out there who view women as less than equal, who view them as sexual objects. The song's for you. Stop! Thank you so much. It's my only song that was a minute or less, so.
That's good. Still have 34 seconds left. Are you, is that everything?
Actually, it was 42 seconds.
My girlfriend just broke up with me. I miss her like I miss my hymen. It hurts at first, but I'm glad she's gone in the long run. Yeah.
Call
You're
back.
gay?
You have 20 more seconds.
I smoke cigarettes because I'm an organ donor, and I just want them to know that they're getting this shit used.
10 more.
No, okay, I think that's enough. Kelsey Lane, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Interesting. So
That was awful.
well, Brian, good lord,
You really wasted everybody's time. All these
Jesus.
70s people here that
70s
actually
people.
tried.
That's the 70s people.
I mean,
All
they
these
all
elderly
70s people.
Kelsey, what's the story? How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
All over. Oh, Justin and I.
All over.
All over town, yeah, but just in Los Angeles.
Yeah, all over. Heard of it, Tony?
Oh, I remember this character. This was the marching women. This was the marching women from a couple months ago. What are they called? Feminists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm going to say, like Kelsey did in her song about you attacking her.
Yeah.
Stop.
Wow. All right. Interesting.
the two women I hang out with to make me look better. So.
Kelsey,
Shut up, you bitch.
Kelsey, over here. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I have my live streaming web show during the day, and I
Wait. What was that?
Yeah, he asked what you do for work.
Cam
girl.
Yeah, I know it sounds like I'm a cam girl when I describe it like that, but it's sonicbox.com.
What's Sonic Box?
That was degrading to women. That song, Red Band. You insinuated that she's a stripper, and all of us women don't appreciate it.
And then at night, I await tables and flappers.
Brian Redband on the ones and twos. Somehow Flappers did sound crazier than live streaming on Sonic Box during the day. Wow. Waitressing at Flappers. Wow. So you're watching like some of the worst types of comedians just go up while waiting tables. Like that sounds like double nightmares.
You know, Flappers has a Burbank Comedy Festival, and comedians, you can apply. It's $50. It doesn't mean you're going to be on the show.
Really? It's just randomized? That sounds great.
And there's also a Kickstarter to help them build a bathroom.
Brian, there's a whole show going on over here, Brian. Welcome back. It's a big laugh on the She's My Cherry Pie, and then he gets a little wacky with everything.
The question is, Red Band, what flappers do you do?
Oh, there he goes. Kelsey, do you normally perform with the guitar?
Yeah, typically.
And do you normally do like songs and stuff?
Yeah.
Original or parody?
Original.
Like the way you just sang?
Yes.
Really good.
How long is one of your songs?
Short.
I mean, I know, but like, wasn't there like a song you could have got to the chorus and then just tripped it right there? You know.
Yes. I was like, it's only gonna be a minute, so
Yeah, but you did 13 seconds.
Yeah, it was really short.
Honestly, I thought it might have been longer. I don't know.
That's what we always think, girl.
One of our favorite characters ever, feminist Jeremiah Watkins. What was the character's name? Daisy. And it's good to see your friend again, the great Alanis Morissette.
She hasn't showered since last time either.
Wow. Looks more like Howard Stern, really, this time. It's impressive.
Or Samara from The Ring.
Interesting. So, Kelsey,
Can I just say one thing? We're one comic in and they already have wigs on their head. So, talk about shooting your load early. I mean, I can wait till the 69th comic. What's going to happen?
You would know, wouldn't you?
I sure would. Can I say something, Kelsey? I like that you did the guitar because it's like a double threat. I think that's the way to go. But what do you lean towards more, the songs or the jokes?
Well, I usually open with a song, do my stand-up jokes, and then end with a song. Always in 13-second increments.
Do you have any like special skills or talents or hobbies or anything like that?
Plays the guitar, dude.
I don't know. Does she? I mean, what we saw was not even.
Can you really play her in Greek?
Yes.
Let's hear some.
You're one of my songs?
Not the whole song, just like the fact that you can play.
So we don't want to hear your Shine On Crazy Diamond, your 14-minute.
Because that 13-second thing, that was like, you know, you're waiting for the pot to get there, and then it gets there, and it's like, let's fucking pull out. That was like it. So let's just like a touch.
Do you know Love is a Battlefield?
No, an original. Do an original.
Here's a...
Just play the thing that you think is going to impress us the most in the shortest period of time. Perfect.
So, yeah,
that was great.
Let's do this is a chorus to one of my songs about being bisexual. I'm half gay, I'm not gay enough to be gay. I'm not straight enough to be straight, but I'm not straight gay enough to have my own parade. I'm half gay.
That's right.
those songs on iTunes. You're really bisexual? Is that,
Yes.
are you like 50-50? Do you lean more towards, how does that work?
50-50, yeah.
50-50. It's always like a coin to be bisexuals, right?
Oh, really? Is it Tony Hinchcliffe? It has to be one way or the other. It can't just be 37% and 63%, huh?
Do you find yourself, just out of curiosity, like, do you find yourself like always rotating the two? Do you usually go like boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl?
Like day of the week.
You don't have to answer that, okay?
Is the girls like your music, the guys don't?
Does it depend on the mood?
Wow, Red Band. Really? 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 Really?
All right, we get it. Right, save it for your blog. Available at really.com. Wow. Interesting. So, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. You didn't get an answer out of that. Is there a
I
rotation?
think it depends on who's around, I guess.
You've been on like a streak lately at all, or you know?
I just got out of a relationship.
Ooh, how long did that last?
6 months.
She break up or you?
She broke up.
That is just mean.
Wow, that may have been one of the meanest things I've ever seen done on this show. I knew it. Wow. Red Band. I mean, we all did sort of know it, though. In his defense, like, it makes total sense.
There was a guilt, though. Did you see his face? He was like...
When you go down on her, would you just do it for 13 seconds? And then be like, you totally came, right? Because...
Well, the way that I do it, it wouldn't have to be.
Is that true? Wow. What's your special technique? Can you teach us something here?
Do you put down the guitar? What do you do?
Oh, no. Do you know what guitar does to women? No.
This is good.
Yeah. It's interesting.
We'll talk later. I'll give you some tips.
I think we should give her a hand, guys. What do you think?
Give her a hand. Yeah, there she goes. Kelsey Lane, everybody.
Tony?
We just met Kelsey Lane. She's on Twitter at It's Kelsey Lane.
She stretched that into 7 minutes, everybody. 7 minutes of straight stand-up comedy.
Can I ask the artist guy for a second? How do you draw an awkward pause? Just like we just saw. Like
It's true. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam Lopez.
here it comes, Sam.
Race fetish? I haven't told my boyfriend because, like, then it wouldn't be authentic, you know? I think he knows, you know? Like, I have friendship that our parents speak. I think he knows what's up. I think he knows. We're very much in love. I'm trying not to have babies. I can't go on the pills because the hormones, they mess with my head. He can't wear condoms because he's black. It's just, life is hard, you know? Like, what are we doing? Life is difficult. I've been cooking for my man because I don't want him to leave me. You know, that's what you gotta do, ladies, if you don't want your man to run away. You know, they can't leave you if they're addicted to meth, right? It's like, you know, it's like, I got you. I'm your trap queen. He's not going anywhere. That wasn't a minute. Oh.
Wow, look at that. Oh, good. Sam Lopez.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Since you're the speak.
That was great. That was great.
Congratulations.
Really good. Good job, Sam.
Way to go. Way to go.
This is your first time on this show?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You've only been doing it a year. You already have a Cosby sweater.
No. makes me feel unstoppable.
Nice one, Sam.
You really do have a rape fetish after all. Where are you from, Sam?
I'm from Baltimore.
Nice. You just visiting LA or?
No, I live here now.
Cool. What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed.
What's the last job that you had?
What?
What's the last job?
I was a barista.
In Baltimore?
No, here.
Don't be shy.
No, in Baltimore.
No, I was a barista here.
Don't be shy. The last person was a waitress at Flappers. So, barista sounds like a dream job at this point.
Thank you.
Where were you baristaing at?
I was baristaing downtown. I shouldn't say that out loud.
Why?
I just quit.
Oh. There you go. You know, I used to be a barista years ago. In fact, I met Dave Attell when I was baristaing at Starbucks about 9 years ago.
I wouldn't call being a barista at Starbucks really fucking being a barista.
Yeah. Barista.
I don't think so. When I first saw you, I thought you were a male prostitute. I didn't know.
That's true. I mean, I was wearing a Starbucks thing. Breaking news, I'm a dirty hooker.
Live on the Sunset Strip. Sam, you got some good jokes. You're a joke writer, huh? You like that?
Right.
That's cool. Yeah?
Right.
No, I think you're doing great. Those are some great jokes. And is it boyfriend true or is this old boyfriend?
No, it's true.
Really?
How long have you two been together?
How strong is the relationship?
We've been together a year, and we've lived together since like the 70s.
So it's not going good. So your entire career, you've been with him?
Yeah, the whole time.
Is he supportive or is he?
He's also a comic.
Oh, he is? Oh, this is going to last. Anyway.
100%. Interesting.
Wow.
Are you funnier? Moved in after 2 weeks.
We were both homeless before.
Oh. Are you funnier than him?
No, he's way funnier than me.
Has he been doing comedy the same amount of time?
He's been doing comedy like 6 years.
I said he writes everything for you?
Oh, he writes everything for me. Yeah,
Wait, because... She's a woman?
Yeah.
Really, Red Man?
I'm with you on that one. Feminist Jeremiah, I'm with you. That was a naughty one. Oh. It's Daisy. Interesting. So, that's fun, Sam. What else are you into? Dude, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to roller skate.
Roller skate.
Go on.
You're unemployed as fuck. That's like a ballsy thing to do when you don't have a job. I mean, when you're strapping on roller skates and, sending the lace around your ankle that one time, really tightening it up. Yeah, that's the correct. Yeah. That's ice skate music right there. Or wait, no. Where do you roller skate? Outdoors or
I haven't been
actual?
roller skating in a long time. I was home and I was doing much roller skating.
At a rink or outdoors?
Oh, at a rink.
Wow. Never in public.
Oh no, I like to roller skate. I don't have rollerblades right now, or I would be.
Rollerblades aren't the same. Rollerblades aren't the same.
You know, the weird like leg thing. I would dress like this. Roller. It's very roller skated type.
Do you want the cartoonist to draw you with roller skates on, or no?
Yes, please. I don't want to be remembered. Forget my jokes.
Since this is that part of the show, I was wondering if turn up the bass guitar because it's off. There you go.
I think you did awesome.
Definitely.
That was really cool.
That part now.
When I was doing comedy a year into comedy, like I couldn't figure out like joke shit, so it's really cool that you like basically know how to do it. I think it's all getting way better. So congratulations. It's great.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
Ron, any words for any parting words for Sam?
Yeah. Keep being true to your nature, which is look like that's what you're doing. So that's a big key to the whole fucking deal. So congratulations.
There you go. Sam Lopez, everybody. You met her here on Kill Tony. She's on Instagram at the best Sam Lopez. All one word. All one word.
Tony, did we cut that too short for you? Was there another sweater joke you wanted to get to? Or?
No, it's just that one that I did. Oh, there you go. Looks like Brian had that sound effect ready to go. The word one. I pulled another name out of the book. You guys having fun or what?
I think they're fans.
No,
this is the fan base, man. This is your fans.
This is it. People love a good free show.
Is it free?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Give it up for Groupon, everybody, huh?
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, you really wouldn't need Groupon if it was free. But I pulled it in.
This is what I thought this was going to be like. I thought it was going to be me and you at a table and you going, so, Ron, tell us all about comedy. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah.
But instead you get this. Instead you just get to chill and we'll just watch it here. Have fun.
I'm in. I'm going with my name.
Fairman's gonna be your next comedian doing an
I'm not
uninterrupted.
going to say anything mean, but just start doing stand-up.
Well,
right. No, but that's Tony's like shit, right?
That's what I get off on. I can't.
Tony's dream is to take a shit on a unicorn. That's it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Eisner.
Darren.
I don't see any movement.
Okay. Excuse me, Tony. This music is offensive to women.
I think bitches has been used as a compliment from some cultures. Fat bitches, I think, is a good thing. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Raphael Molina. Wow. Here he comes from deep in the back. It's a long walk. This way. Raphael Molina.
I love bad bitches. It's a fucking problem.
I like this guy already.
say I work for ISIS. That means I would work for the United States government.
Oh, great joke.
It's a job with benefits. But I'm neither of those. I'm a proud American. All right, I'm the only one. USA, baby. I know I'm an American because I love to overindulge, and whenever I need anything done around my house, I pay Mexicans to do it. I have great uncles. Screw Angie's this. She's expensive. My uncles are affordable and they're cool. They'll do any job for $20 and a 30-pack of Bud Light. Best thing about it is that before the job's done, they share the Bud Light to work, turns into a party. Fuck yeah. I don't think we're ever gonna finish that wall, Mr. Trump.
Fuck yeah, Raphael Molina, ladies and gentlemen.
Great. Nice one.
Magical. I feel like you just appeared when Ron popped the top off this bottle of tequila.
That was delicious.
Genie.
You're the genie that comes out of the tequila bottle.
Hey, what's up?
Want some wishes?
Tony, I don't know what it is, but I like something about this guy.
Joel Jimenez. For his own kind. What just happened over there?
Well, it's good to see you, Tony.
Whoa!
Someone called Ice.
When did we get an engine on the stage?
The old timey, you guys are from the past, right?
Westwood.
Oh, yeah. It's not that.
How long have you been doing comedy, man?
4 years.
How long have you been growing that beard?
Halfway years.
That's weird. I've never seen a Latino guy with that kind of beard.
Yeah, right?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure, man. From Mexico. That was Mexicans.
Did you grow the beard just for that terrorist joke?
It's been killing it everywhere.
You look like the guy in the Western who like shows you the wrong way to the gold mine. Like, I thought I rode through Apache territory. You gotta love this crowd. They give just enough.
Right? Yeah.
Hey,
thank you guys. You got drinks.
So, dude, are you you're an LA guy, right?
No, Texas.
Oh, what part? Rothschild, Texas.
Yeah, El Paso.
Oh. I think that's a coach.
I was just there not very long ago.
Yeah.
But my in-laws are all from Mexico.
You were the first time I ever saw light. Yeah. That's pretty fucking dope, man.
Well, I think you're gonna go a long way, son. Were you in the show or were you out in the lot? Were you watching? What were you doing there?
Before I even did comedy, man, I was just watching. It was amazing.
He was at the border watching with binoculars.
I already made it through, bro.
Is it hard doing comedy when you're also one of the relief pitchers for the Mets?
I don't get that reference, but I understand why it's funny.
Raphael, what do you do for a living?
Wow, look who became a host. Hey, Tony.
What's wrong? I've been doing it the whole time. Just letting everybody get their kill shots in. What do you do for work?
Right now, I have a shitty job with telemarketing.
For what? What are you telemarketing for? What's the calls that you're making?
I have bullshit-ass construction company.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that's even in the telemarketing business. You're so Mexican. You're still doing construction work. That's incredible.
That's inappropriate.
Dude, Mexican telemarketing, building houses and shit.
Well, let me tell you something. I've been doing stand-up for 30 years, and to get to start off in a town like El Paso, Texas, and to get on this stage is a big fucking accomplishment, dude. Yeah, it's not like being born here. It's not like being born into it. Fuck no, it ain't. And I'd like for you to taste my tequila right here.
Fuck yeah,
it's called number one.
Wow, look at that.
It's Salud Comedy Store to many more, man.
Wow, there you go.
Now it's a show.
Fuck yeah.
A lot of people don't know this, but Raphael has been, up until this point, was sober for the last 10 years. But
yeah, fuck it. Throw it off the wall, man.
Tonight's the night.
I
love it. Anything else, Raphael?
Thank you guys very much, man. I hope I do more of this shit, man.
Yeah,
I love comedy, dude, but that's what I want to eat off of. So thank you guys very much.
There you go. Raphael Molina. Ay, 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 ay. There he goes.
Raphael's a good guy.
Raphael Molina. What a lovely day.
Very cool.
Woo. Okay.
In the front row, we should say that if you listen to Kill Tony San Francisco,
One of my favorite episodes of all time.
she did so great on there.
The great Dana, everybody, from the San Francisco episode. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This woman is terrifying.
She's got a lot of energy. She's a real wackadoodle. Just relax, Dana. I don't know why Red Band would give you that shout out, but he loves starting fires, this guy. All right. You know what, Ron? Let me ask you something. Every time somebody's on for the first time, I always ask them a question. Was there ever anything you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that, like, you can't believe you did, or, like, just went terribly wrong?
Yeah, I did. I had this a sweatshirt made that said Bob's Burger Gym, and it had a guy lifting weights and it had hamburgers on the weights. And I really was so convinced that was an integral part of my comedy routine that I wore it well into the summer. And it was in Texas, and it was hot. And then finally, the other more experienced comics go, Rod, the sweatshirt, you don't even do a joke about it. Why don't you change clothes and move on to the next part of your career? And so, yeah.
Wow.
Do you still have that shirt, or do you have a picture of it? You should reprint them.
I have a tattoo of it on my dick.
I'll see you later, huh?
Bring the tequila.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz.
Mike Diaz, everyone.
Big fan of conspiracy theories. My favorite conspiracy theory right now is that Hillary Clinton and Party of all this. Now, it bums me out that it's just a theory because, I mean, think about it, dude. Like, Socrates, right? Homer. These are all people who fucked boys. And I think that there's knowledge in the boy pussy that we're it's untapped. Untapped knowledge in the boy pussy. And I don't know. I'm gonna have to start doing research. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. But some people have been saying, tell me, is it maybe it's old boy pussy. Maybe new boy pussy is just not the same, right? And if that's the case, then I want to know why my uncle is the smartest man I know right now. I used to have really long hair, and alright, never mind.
Finish it. You used to have really long hair and what?
Yeah, I used to have really long hair. My mom always told me to do 100 strokes before bed every night. And after a couple of years, I finally got through all 100 strokes without finishing. So, thank you.
There you go. Mike.
Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Good, good. Everything went good. I had to get 3 injections in my head, 3 more, and then went to the credit union. I opened my account, and I just got to give my the HR at my job the information, and yeah, here we go.
That's amazing.
And after that, then I'll be able to close my other account. Yep.
Amazing. All right, are you ready?
Yeah, just give me a minute. You can do it. I accept it in a minute. I'm doing my exercises.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm on the other side, and then we can play. I could do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. How was your day?
Miss Aquarius, it started about 10 minutes ago. Bryson and I were up super late, and it was we had really good conversations, but my hours are completely reversed. Oh man. But the conversations were seemingly worth it. They were really good.
You coming back in here again tonight?
Yes, ma'am. That's the plan.
Oh Lord, yeah.
What a great strike.
Thank you. At least you got you some sleep.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so I'm excited about that.
Excellent. You got everything done.
Yeah. So hopefully the next time I go for the dermatologist, she said we may have to do one more. We don't have to do one, then we're going to do a watch. We might not have to do it, right now. It's probably my last. Oh, I missed it. So yeah, it's probably my last for right now. Then we'll monitor it. But it'll be okay. So good. Everything will be alright. Then I got a chiropractor on Friday. Pray that I gotta do it. I just don't want to. I just pray that I don't have to do it. Pray they can get it off the x-ray.
Ooh, almost.
I just want her back in a minute. Keep calling me in the face.
Oh no.
Nothing. One. Got one.
Nice strike.
Yay! Me. Thank you. That's my win. Strike. I don't care about nothing else. I got a strike.
Yes, we did.
I got a strike. I don't even care. Go, Rabbi. Get it. For the win. Yay.
FTW.
I said I didn't care. I got my strike. Yay. You win, I win.
says, get 80. I'll take it. 80 vote.
Yay.
Reload.
She probably got to sleep. I was hurt back in a minute. This last one. I miss J-Ski.
What's he doing?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him. I haven't texted him, so I don't know. I really do miss him. I don't know what's going on.
That was a beautiful spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I had woke up with a crick in my neck this morning, and I had to take some ibuprofen, and it got better.
That's good.
Hopefully it'll be okay tomorrow. No, Rabbi. Right. All right. Get this bear. Get this bear. Good job.
No doubt. No doubt.
This bear.
Thank you, man.
Wow. All right, Rabbi, you got it.
Ooh.
You win, I win, I win, you win.
Undefeated in bowling.
In bowling.
Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yeah.
Good job, Mr. Query.
I forgot to say reload. Okay.
Sweet dreams to you,
All
madam.
right, I'll be back on my iPad. Sweet dreams.
God willing.
And we will talk, okay?
Yes, ma'am. God willing.
God's willing. All right.
listed nonprofit, and they turned it this massive for-profit entity that is Syracuse. In the guy's case, there's an event. Yes, this company was founded on these idealistic principles. Yes, Musk did give $40 million at a point when it was a nonprofit. And yes, indeed, OpenAI did transition from just being a nonprofit to also having a for-profit dominant entity. But the nonprofit still exists. But OpenAI's case is we did this through our decisions, through legal and corporate decisions, and because they had to, in order to meet the goals of the company, and in order to create a safe AGI, they needed to move to a for-profit structure. So, what is this lawsuit getting into? There's going to be a lot of nasty emails, lots of tweets. This is really going to come down to contract law and nonprofit law. And I think, as I understand it, the key question which you're going to look at is that when Musk made his $40 million donation to OpenAI, was there any kind of formal contract in which they committed to maintaining the same corporate structure? It's not clear that there was. This is where emails, notes, board minutes, all of that will play a role. If it was just kind of handshakes, have these principles now, that's not good for Musk. If there is a specific email that says, yes, you're taking this money, we commit forever, whatever the circumstances, no matter what some future board says, that you will continue to be a nonprofit. Well, that goes in the other direction. The remedies that Musk has called for is asked for. Essentially, the breakup of OpenAI is asked for a huge payment to be converted into the nonprofit. He's asked for right now, the case is pretty. Musk has some emails that in his favor. OpenAI can point out that Musk himself demanded that the nonprofit go for profit and be acquired by Tesla. Really bad for reason. I guess courts probably don't want to break up a company without really great evidence. So you can imagine, depending on what comes out, they may ask for some credits. They just interview him on a podcast. He does have a partnership with OpenAI.
Yeah. 24th of the year, 5786. Maybe. 126. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, elevate, claim, but this is an error. I've been doing this bitch 136 days. $37.61 creation of the birth of Adam and Eve. 36:31 and 37 Adam was born. 35:26 2:35 Enosh son of Seth was born. 34:36 3:25 Kenan son of Enosh was born. 33:66 3:95 Mahalo son of Kenan was born. 33:01 4:60 Jared son of Mahalo was born. Rukajada Hanima Ka Omer Shirka Shada Tabana Al Sephira Ha Omer. The city of Shamgar King University was affected by this with its community languages concerning the kind of the Omer. Today is 40 days of the Omer, which makes today's 40 days of the Omer, which is 5 weeks and 5 days of the Omer. May the merciful one rebuild the merciful one restore unto us the service of the faith and make us in its place. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the faith and make us to its place be the United States. Amen. Okay, Ivan. Doug, I would always sponsor. For you.
Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection. And hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Well, I want to say welcome back. Welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10-session romp through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And as we talked about last time, right, and Kabbalah, right, we're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in the time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That is to say, around the year 0, right? That's if you want to get an anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time to sort of see where we are in the lay of the land. We defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will disagree with you that studies this stuff. So I'm just basically, anytime I say, I'm going to define mysticism, it's like putting a target on my back. But the way that I want to define it is as a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So I would call someone, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learn fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are, in fact, mystics. And there's an entire tradition in Judaism of what we'll call intellectual mystics. We'll get to those much later. And intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I never had this experience, but I trust that this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember that the Jews received that name, the Yehudim received that name as being the descendants of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel.
And so Jewish mystics actually make up a minority of this. Many of the prophets we have in the Hebrew Bible are from all over. They're not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time were folks who experienced theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, for other people, God spoke to them. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you a navi, a prophet. Although sometimes those folks are referred to as ro'eh, as seers. But the idea there is that we have the idea that either those folks can see the future or they hear something from God and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses, we're fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident, that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter. And that encounter they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Ezekiel, respectively. Now, the idea that, now you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence for. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were in fact recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which, all things being equal, sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, "Woe to the disbelievers! Yahweh's gonna kill you all." I'm like, I'm gonna call the cops on you again. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. And so Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we actually know a good deal about those other ancient Near East prophets. You also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world were prophetic duels. They just didn't take prophets' words for granted because they kind of seem crazy. And if they seem crazy to you, they seem kind of crazy to people back then too, right? Just because you see Jesus in your toast doesn't mean Jesus is in your toast. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the ancient world also thought, right, this guy's just drunk, right? And there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people are like, yeah, they're drunk. And so this was an idea, and so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms by which to detect whether a prophecy is reliable or duels between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic duels needs to be a video game, just saying. It's a fighting game with prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end and what sets us up for our transition to tonight is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes themselves known by revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are bound to follow those rules, and Yahweh will protect them and give them land and provide for them to have large families and agricultural surplus. Well, what ends up happening is that for various reasons, the Israelite state is destroyed and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right, and your vassal, the person who justifies your vassal relationship, gets defeated, well, that's the end of that. And so, again, it's like you're living in a house and your landlord gets bought out by, I don't know, some sketchy investment firm. Well, you got a new landlord. You have no longer a relationship with old landlord. Well, now you got to deal with other gods. And so the Israelites have some pretty complicated problems in their hands. And the pretty complicated problem on their hand is we've predicated an entire theology on one system and it didn't work. Our God seems like either God is defeated or we're defeated, and what now? Right? What do you do now with the awkward relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea that there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh, what's going to happen is that's going to increasingly go away, right? And a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that new form of religiosity that's going to emerge is going to be a new kind of mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as the apocalyptic. All right. Tanakh pop quiz. You didn't know, but you know this was coming. So, Tanakh pop quiz, and this is a trick question because, of course, it is. You're in a class about mysticism. Does anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story recorded? So I see Ashley say they're not. That's the answer that's the less wrong answer. You're certainly right. They're not recorded straightforwardly. Anyone know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh? Not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of Maccabees, where they're literally described, but in Tanakh, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Old Testament, as you may know it. Everybody's like, why are you asking damn questions like this? I'm the one taking this class, right? So actually, you are right. It is not described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually encoded in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel was probably the least read Jewish book in the Hebrew Bible. It's in some ways one of the most confusing. But historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria, Judea by Alexander the Great, the civil wars between his generals that led to the various empires like the Ptolemies and the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the period of the Maccabean Rebellion, are in fact described using coded language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. If you've never read the book of Daniel, it's a very weird book, and by the way, it's one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describes all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer, whoever's writing it, is describing the very beginning of the Maccabean Rebellion, right? But they never describe the end of it. Now, that leaves an open question. Why don't they describe the eventual success of the Maccabeans? And they're very pro-Maccabean, at least, well, they're kind of tempered on the Maccabeans, actually, which a lot of people were because they were terrifying anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class would be killed by the Maccabees, just FYI. Everybody. They would have gladly killed all of us for being, like, not them. Which is always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person, because they're like, yeah, that's celebrating the very people that would have literally, it's like Taliban, the Taliban of Judaism. At any rate, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know. They may have just died. You know, if it was a war, and the Maccabees didn't like people who could, I don't know, read. And so they may have just got killed. It may have just gotten killed. And so we don't see the end of it. But what's interesting about it is we now have a really good idea about when the book was written, at least those sections. They were written sometimes after the Maccabean revolt began, but before it ended. So we know it began around 160 and it concluded around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because it's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period, and that new kind of religiosity is what we call apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in the literature ex eventu prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that tried and failed in a minute.
But the vast majority of prophets who describe all kinds of weird things, and I'm sure folks have read some sections from the book of Daniel or the book of Revelations written by St. John or Nostradamus, right? If folks have read any Nostradamus, it's always weird stuff like an eagle. An eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood, and you're like, what in the hell are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using encoded language, right? It's this what we call ex eventu prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using codes. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little cryptic, right? Because again, what is one of the things these people like to do? Criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be the person living in the Roman Empire being like, the Romans suck and I hate them and God's going to kill them all soon? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Well, the Kittim, right, will arise from the sea and then blah, 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 right? You encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalyptic literature. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens at the end of the world. The Messiah's going to come, and there's going to be this and that, the Battle of Gog and Magog, and there's going to be all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the Battle of Megiddo, whatever. And so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future, because the word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think of the apocalypse as like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen pretty soon in their lifetime. Jesus kind of dragging his feet. But they really thought it was going to happen soon. And this idea that it's going to happen in the future is an idea really from Christianity that has sort of shadowed and flavored the way that we use this word. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible and the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone tried to predict the future in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 26, where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one could predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that because Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything, right? It's just like predicting, right? Like it's like American imperialism will continue. Yep, it's going on, right? It's a completely normal thing to predict. And then they attacked Tyre, and it didn't work. Nebuchadnezzar was repulsed. And so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, well, what I meant was, he has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong, even though it was a completely actually predictable thing. So making predictions, especially clear predictions, is a bad idea, right? Folks may know the very famous quote from Friedrich Nietzsche, right? It never hurts a prophet to be too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career rests on that. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large, right? And in general, this thing. By the way, that whole Nebuchadnezzar thing for people who are biblical literates is a real pain in their tuchus, because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet got it wrong, and then why a prophet admits that he got it wrong, and then how he put a spin on it to fix it, and then they further spin it to further fix it. And my favorite example is, yeah, it officially got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years later. Somebody conquered it, so Ezekiel wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's the best you got? Okay. Most Jewish apocalyptic texts just don't have much interest in the end of the world. In fact, when they do describe the end of the world, they almost always lean on Hellenistic ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically the Stoic idea, was that basically God was going to trash everything at the end. That there was going to be some kind of global conflagration, that the world would be ended, would be destroyed by a giant fire. That was a very common idea in the ancient world. And so, in many ways, the predictions they do give about the end of the world are themselves just the popular ones. If you were to go to a Greek philosopher at the time and ask, what's going to happen at the end of the world? They say, the Logos, the fire, is going to consume the whole world. They're like, sounds reasonable.
they went with that. So it's actually basically, it's not even really in some sense a Jewish idea as it is a Hellenistic idea. It's a Greek idea. So let's put some context on this, right? I'm gonna say what the apocalyptic is in just a minute, but I want to put some context on this. What you have to understand about the rise of the apocalyptic is a time period in which it emerged. The political and theological upheavals that lasted from roughly about 586 BCE, when Judea was destroyed, the last independent Jewish state was destroyed, all the way up to around 135 of the Common Era, where the last attempt at an independence movement on the behalf of the indigenous people of Judea, Jews, against the Romans, led by Rothschild, was defeated, with hundreds of thousands of Jewish people being killed in the process. What's important to understand about this political and theological landscape is that there is a major breakdown, as I mentioned earlier, in the theology of the time. As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on what is called the Deuteronomic theology, which is again the idea that Yahweh and Israel have a covenant, and that covenant works in the way that the Israelites perform religious duties and Yahweh gives them stuff, right? So that is the way it's supposed to work. The prophets, the way that they understood themselves was as sort of a voice for God, telling the Israelites, you're doing wrong, you're breaking the contract, and if you persist in this, God's going to punish you. God's going to break the contract. Well, after everything comes completely apart, beginning in the 8th century BCE, but by the 6th century BCE, the entire Judahite state is completely destroyed. There's just a serious problem. And the serious problem is, if the prophets were right, and if every single Judahite was massacred, well, that would have brought the prophecy to conclusion, right? You broke the treaty, and everyone's dead. Done, right? And that would have been a very neat, and I say neat, I mean not untidy, except for all the gore of everybody massacred, but it would have been a very tidy story theologically. Well, what happened? The Babylonians didn't kill everybody. They took the entire Judean aristocratic section into exile in Judea. And they kept on keeping on. Not in the land, right? Not in their own land, but in Babylon. And not only that, they had a good time. We have extensive records of the Jewish population living in ancient Babylon. And we know they were living relatively well. They owned slaves. They had land. They had businesses, right? In fact, their life was so good in Babylon, in exile, that when the Jewish people were allowed to return to Israel, to Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to go. They're like, why do I want to return to like a rock that has no inhabitable land? I can live here by these rivers, and we can like live in good. This is a great empire. They didn't want to go home, and so home, right? Because they weren't born there. They were diaspora Jews living in Babylon in comfort and security. Why go back to a wasteland to rebuild something, right, that isn't that great after all? It's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And this was a big problem. In fact, there had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile and weeping by the rivers of the Euphrates or whatever, a lot of those Jews were not weeping by those rivers. They were very happy to be in exile in Babylon. And we know that because we have records of them living there. The problem, again, is a theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do when the prophecy meant that you're supposed to be destroyed and you weren't destroyed? So, does God make a new deal with us? Should we still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do you do? What do you do? Well, there's a couple different options. You could try to maintain the old covenantal theology, and some people did try to do that. But you can see the logical problem with trying to maintain it. The covenant's been broken, the Judahite state's been destroyed, and its aristocracy moved to Babylon. They're still alive. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what arises as a way of settling that problem, right? The way of settling that problem is by shifting your theology, right? Never let a good catastrophe go to waste. You simply innovate your theology. And what ends up emerging is a new kind of Judahite theology. In fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion went into exile, but Judaism came back. The religion that the ancient Israelites practiced would be unrecognizable to anyone here. Like killing animals and burning beer and grain to appease a sky god. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically renovated religion that is much more like the Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a new theology that maintains the trappings of the old covenantal theology, but radically philosophically changes what it all means. And so, what are those kinds of changes? The first big change is that Yahweh can't just be the God of Israel anymore. To make this work, Yahweh has to be a God of everything. Not just God of Israel and what the other gods existing out there in the world. Like, this is what we call henotheism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can beat up your God. That's what the Israelites basically believed. Now, the new shift is, not only can my God beat up your God's not real. There's just one God. Monotheism emerges in the aftermath of this catastrophe. So the God of the Israelites is now said to be the only God, and that God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going to be decisively important. God is planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence for the fact that God is preparing something amazing. Right? So this kind of theology is going to be decisively important in this matter. So what also has to happen here, right, is that the Israelites, right, are going to have to begin to change the way they think about their relationship to this God. And the problem is, this God's going to have to tell them what in the world all this means. We're supposed to have this covenant, and it's supposed to do like this, and this is supposed to happen if we keep it, and this is supposed to happen if we don't. Well, we didn't, and we're still here. What's happening? Well, what ends up emerging is that new kinds of prophets emerge in which God shows them the plan. Right? Again, hear the language here, right? The older prophets heard God and communicated what God said. The new kind of prophecy sees what God's showing them, right, and communicates what God shows them in literature. So this is a much more literary movement, and it's a much more visual movement. And it's so distinct that we now think of it as a distinct kind of religiosity. It's not prophecy. They're not speaking on behalf of God. They're describing what God has shown them, what God has revealed to them. And that is a completely different phenomenological mode of experiencing mysticism. Right? A very different kind of mysticism indeed. Now, what precipitates this? How do they get the ability to... what underwrites this? And the answer is really complicated, and the short answer is, we don't know. We don't know. Because we don't have good records about how this goes down. The best theory I've seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go into exile and they come in contact with an up-and-coming important religion called Zoroastrianism. Now you have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy goes into exile, the Judahite aristocracy is still a relatively, what's the right word to describe this here? The ancient Babylonians are like the New Yorkers of the ancient world. They're cosmopolitan, they're literate, they have an ancient culture that's been there for 1,000 years. They are wealthy, they have multiple giant temples, each of which is larger than the Israelite temple. It was a metropolis on an order of magnitude that the ancient Judahites could not imagine. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was a tiny settlement of a few thousand people
right, with that little temple there that was, not much bigger than a basketball arena, right? You're talking about an aristocracy
What up,
that
Zoot?
is a relatively backwater people.
Are you ready to
coming
lose?
into contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of the Babylonians, Akkadian.
If you're talking, nobody can hear you.
They must have been bowled over by the bumpkinhood of their existence compared to the Babylonians. Again, this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and then dragged off to New York, right? You can't imagine the shell shock of what must have happened. Furthermore, they're coming in contact with a very dynamic new religion called Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism
there he is, Zoot.
A reform religion.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Zoroaster, who we don't know much about, even when he lived, is not clear. But
what's up, big dog?
Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it will sound immediately
Rabbi.
what they believe.
What up, Pam?
Zoroastrianism is a basically dualistic religion that claims that a good god and an evil god
Yo, go.
do a kind of battle.
Who do you think is more likely to be up? What?
The forces of good.
Yo, what are you saying? Talk.
Non-physical spiritual entities, and those non-physical spiritual entities are in combat with other
Is atheism a religion?
that serve the bad guys. Angels and
No,
demons.
generally it is not. People try to organize it into such, but
it's going to result in a titanic, catastrophic battle at the end of time.
it is more of
The forces of good will win.
a lack of belief.
Throw the forces of evil into a either world, right? And not only that, there are even Zoroastrian prophets who are given tours of the underworld. Those tours of the underworld filtered their way up to Europe, and were fairly confident that the military was influenced by them.
Just wait a minute, dog.
Probably being influenced by these tours of hell.
Rabbi, statistically, who's more likely to be right about a religion? Humans or some alien species out there?
Aliens.
Everyone will be resurrected bodily. They will be judged, right? And there is a massive set of literature being composed by Zoroaster, and the idea is that your relationship to scripture
Do you think there's an alien species that knows all the answers that we don't know?
Perhaps, big dog.
Those priests, by the way, are called Magi. You may recognize them from the Bible, right? Those are the guys that show up to adore Jesus.
No.
At any rate, that should all sound pretty familiar to most of us. If you take a little Judaism and add a little Zoroastrianism to it, shake it up in your cocktail shaker, pour it in a glass, you have all the ingredients for a great.
Are you ready to lose?
Christianity, or Islam, or apocalyptic Judaism.
Are you sure?
Now again, many people detest.
Have you ever been more sure of anything in your life?
Influenced, informed, changed by non-Jewish, pagan.
There you go, big dog.
I got news for you. When the Jews
what up, Pam?
What if we just entertainment to an alien species?
That could be.
And I can guarantee you they would have been influenced by them.
What if they're like billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of miles away, but they can still see us with their like telepathic communication?
You mean telescopic communication? Like telepathic would be like reading, like communicating to us without words to our brain. Telescopic would mean like zooming in on us.
Or in India, rather, but they're not doing that great, unfortunately. Pretty small. So, we've now talked a little bit about the groundwork for apocalypticism. What is it, right? We call it a religious mode, but I use the word mode there for folks who have some background in philosophy, right? A mode of being. It's a way of doing religion. It's not a religion itself, but it's an articulation within a religion. It began to exist primarily in Judaism, but obviously it will persist into Christianity. In fact, Christianity is just, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism perfected. It's when, in fact, apocalypticism becomes the religion, right?
Dude, you're going to accept the invite? You're going to jerk yourself off raw?
And the apocalyptic is what really matters, and Judaism becomes an adjunct riding on the tails of the apocalypticism. One can imagine Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion based on a guy being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what makes the apocalyptic? Now, what's important to know about this is that no one sat down in Judea or in Babylon and said, I'm going to invent apocalypticism. what they did was be religious. And they
What are you listening to?
And the specific religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypse.
Why are you listening to it?
This is a scholarly term applied to ancient people. And it's always important to know that when you do that, when you apply a schema to ancient people,
are you learning about religion?
Right?
It's more just a review.
But it's such a stable kind of scheme.
A review?
Yes, I know this pretty well.
Important and decisive break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel.
What times for? Oh.
The first thing is what I mentioned.
If I get a 4, I'll be happy.
Dude, that's bullshit.
Right? It comes from the word apocalypsis in Greek, which means to reveal or to uncover. And what's important about this with literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental to the person, to the apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn, some king, especially like king, right? Go condemn those people for being bad and being rich. That's the way a prophet like Amos worked. God spoke, and Amos went and said, right, woe to you people, cows of Bashan. No, here we have God revealing various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. Apocalyptic Judaism is very interested in how the universe works. If you've ever read the Hebrew Bible, one of the things that is weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion of how the world is arranged.
What, Zoot?
Right? There's some vague discussions in the book of Genesis, but there's no real sense of like, what is the world exactly? Because they're not really interested in what is the world exactly. Right? They're interested in what's going on in Judea with this.
Is peer pressuring someone to fuck someone else?
In the apocalyptic book of Judaism. Also,
is that your fault?
It's not good, I can tell you that.
Considering that most people think of apocalypticism as primarily dealing
It's not good, I can tell you that.
But mostly the apocalypticists
What did you
are
say?
interested in the past.
It's not good.
Where you
So
are?
they're very interested in
It's not good, I can tell you that.
and the thing that they're very interested
It should be.
is where did evil
Okay.
come from? Right? Because if evil is in the world and it's out there, what kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. You'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about them discussing the origins of evil. Right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden, the writer of that story in the book of Genesis never says, and that's where all evil comes from. It names some things, right? You have to work for your bread, and women's child pain and the pain in having a child increase. By the way, it says that the pain will increase. It never says it wasn't. It just went worse, right? So it never says, and that's why everything went off the rails, right? The apocalyptists will be very interested in this.
So why are you losing by so much?
Right? The Bible doesn't do much in the way of symbolism, right? But the apocalypticists will be very interested in symbolism.
Because I'm going to get the bonus, which will help me.
Are you sure about that?
And also, again, as I mentioned earlier with the Exit into prophecy, they're going to be really interested in engaging in the same kind of social criticism
On the side quest right now.
Israelite prophets, but they're going to be doing it in a way that, in a literary form, in which they encode those criticisms by describing.
You know what?
Oh, fuck you, Zoot.
Right? So they
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
You know what I'm going to play?
As if they're happening in
What?
the future. That's going to be a tip-off.
I'm just going to play the launch track. That's all, yeah.
Amos didn't encode anything. He called people cows for being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich and God hates you. Like, he's not encoding anything. Like, he's not like,
You know what the worst part about that is for you?
What's that, Zoot?
He's like, I hate you people, God hates you too. Right? That's not what these apocalyptic folks do. Also, what they're really interested in is
Right?
They're very interested in oppression and tribulation. Specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God, why did the Greeks just like whip our ass? Like, that's a bad thing? Like, we just got whipped by the Romans. They just killed like a bunch of us. Like, what's going on, God? Right? That's a real important
question to ask, right? I mean, we all ask the sort of like, why bad things
Bro,
happen
do you think you can come back?
For sure.
It's like, why did we all get wiped out? Or most of us. They're very interested
Have
in
you
why
got
this
the Guinness?
tribulation's happening, right? And again, I say tribulation. The idea is it's
might.
real bad for a while, but for the apocalypsis,
I
God
might.
has a plan. And not only that, the apocalypsis claim to know the plan, right? They claim to know the plan. They're also at some level interested in the end of the world. Right? Now, and I say end of the world, what they're really interested in is the righteous and the wicked being separated, and the righteous being rewarded, and the wicked being damned. There's no hint of that in Israelite religion. Everybody in Israelite religion went to the same underworld, Sheol. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. You went to the same place and something. Well, the apocalyptists say,
yeah, baby.
That's not fair.
You're my
Bad
baby.
people will get punished. This idea comes directly probably from Zoroastrianism, right? So bad people get punished and the good people will get rewarded.
Yeah, you're
That's the extent, really, of how things are going to go down in the future. And of course, right? Why does that make sense? Well, it makes sense because a lot of good people, or at least people they thought they were good, were suffering enormously under foreign occupation.
Oh, I clicked. I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing.
It's very dualistic. That is to say, the world in apocalyptic literature is very starkly divided between the good guys and the bad guys.
What were you meant to play?
Right? The good guys are going to win, bad guys are going to lose. You don't see that in Israelite religion.
I missed it too.
The prophets are, you're doing bad, but if you do good,
Well,
God will not punish you. In apocalypticism is, you are bad, and God is going to destroy you. It's a much more dualistic world.
I don't think I'm going to get the 4 times.
Study history, in times of intense political crisis, right, dualism emerges. The good guys and the bad guys, right? Right? Whether it's the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, right? Or whether it's the sons of light and the sons of darkness, polarize the world, and that's all.
Fuck, I should have gone for the Fallout.
And again, I think Marxism is a kind of apocalypticism in many ways. He would hate that idea, but he can happily roll in his grave. Paying back some of that anti-Semitism on the Jewish question. So anyway, right? Also, what's really important about apocalypticism is someone's going to fix all this.
Fucking bullshit. I could go for
Because clearly, if you look at the time period being conquered by the Greek, being conquered by the Romans, being massacred by various people, it's pretty clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix this.
You know, he both scored over 300, which is impressive.
Yes, it is. Are you going to call Riser?
Enter into history and fix all this. And that, of course,
Riser's going to...
a little while becomes a fine
No, I don't want to kill Riser.
Why not?
That some person, or persons, by the way, early Messianism
We're going to play
never agreed
bowling.
about how many would be.
Why are we calling Riser?
Two Messiahs. And one of those
We're playing bowling.
Right?
Okay, why are we calling Riser?
Military general and win. So ancient Judaism was never clear about there being just one Messiah. Many sections of Judaism actually there would be at least two.
Why do you say that?
So, right? Now the Christians fix that by like having him die and come back later. They're just waiting on that last one. So they just can't roll into one.
Why do you say that?
Also, there's all kind of anti-Messiah characters, right? You have a good guy fighting for the good guys. You're gonna have a bad guy fighting for the bad guys. That's anti-Christ, and there are lots of different stories about.
Yo, why would you say that?
Christianity really likes the bad guys too, and they make for good movies. The structure of heaven and hell is going to be a big part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to describe to you where you're going to go when you die or when you get resurrected, they want you to know about it. And if there's really vivid depictions of the hellish worlds in the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. Like, I don't want to go there where they like boil you in excrement.
Zoo, why would you say that?
I don't want to go there. I'm going to be a good guy.
What are we playing?
Right?
Zoo, why would you say that?
The structures of the various heavens and the hells.
I was joking.
Okay, but do you realize that that's not funny?
The world is actually being dominated by
vast
majority.
Okay, well, why don't you call him then?
Spiritual creatures.
Hey, Rabbi.
Dude, I asked you a question.
Again, if you look at the Hebrew Bible, there are basically very little in terms of angels and demons. They kind of show from time to time.
Dude, why don't you call Riser?
They are everywhere. Angels and demons are.
Can we play bowling on 10 frames?
We can play bowling if you call Riser.
Can we play it on 10 frames?
We can play on 10 frames if you call Riser.
Do we usually play on 5 frames or 10 frames?
5, because you're awful.
Why don't we switch it to 10 and see if I'm better?
No, you're just going to be worse. Call Riser, and then we can play one game of 10 frames.
The apocalyptic writers are not parochial. They imagine the entire world.
What if he doesn't know it?
And they explain.
You don't know until you do it.
In terms of this spiritual battles that are going on behind the scenes.
Okay, but why don't you call them?
Literature, which we'll talk about more in just a moment, is typically pseudo-anonymous, although they like to claim that very ancient people wrote them. So Enoch wrote this, or Abraham wrote this, or Shem, right?
I'm
so
ringing.
they like to allege ancient authorship.
Ring.
Because, if it's just like Menachem straight wrote this, who cares? Right? Like, Manny wrote a book about angels? Yeah, Manny, the guy that fixes shoes. Like, what the hell does he know? Right? So, Manny the shoe guy, Manny the cover's like, nah, Enoch wrote this. Right? And so he puts Enoch's name on it, right? The patriarch who never died and looks like, Noah's grandfather, whatever. Father, Noah's father, like, yeah, Enoch.
Rabbi, Roger's alive.
Let's read his book. Right?
Oh, no fucking way.
Can we play 10 frames now?
Yes.
So let's talk about this literature, right? Let's get into
So you can't even scroll
why would anyone write all this stuff down? Well, the first is historical and psychological. You're living as Judahites in a world of theological.
What's good, gang?
Dog, I slept so long today.
I don't know about you. I don't like turmoil.
Yeah.
And when my life is in
Me the opposite. I literally didn't sleep at all.
Why is this happening?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. So.
Are we watching the Founder?
Yeah, if Sue will allow us soon, then yes.
There's no person I don't think of, right? You can be as existentialist as the day is long,
Probably good
right?
work.
And you're still going to want to know what's
Is there an invite?
Right? Why is this happening?
Yeah.
Very few people are going to suffer through immense, like,
Alright,
physical
scan
and
like
psychological
contact.
turmoil and think to themselves,
Wait, what did 10 friend mean?
guess that just happened. Right?
Oh, 10 friend mean.
So what do they do? They try to explain why it's happening. Further, right? Not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea.
I wish I
that
didn't
you just went through a
suggest playing
traumatic
10 friendly.
experience and
So.
it's meaningless. You're on a rock.
You demanded it.
In the middle of a void, and in 4 billion
I
years,
thought 10 frames was about 10 frames per second or something.
it's not like you're not going to
Dog.
get memory. This earth won't even exist.
Is that my fault?
That doesn't make sense from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so,
so close.
What do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God's plan
Rabbi's going to get for
everything that's happening in the world.
Rabbi's going to go for
very deterministic literature, and that your suffering is not random. It's part of a plan. And what's that plan? The end of the world. Right? The world is going in a very specific direction, and God is going to make things right. Punishing the wicked, rewarding the righteous.
That was awful.
Plan.
Dude, 10 frame is so long. Dude, 10 frame is so long. Why did you say 10 frame? 10 frame is so long.
Get through anything. As long as they have a reason why it's happening to them. Right? I think I may have the backwards. Right? And so the idea here, right, is that
I thought 10 frames, when I looked at the photo, it was 10 frames per second.
And what's the reason? It's all part of a
You thought it was 10 frames for a second?
the apocalypticist has been revealed that
10 frames per second.
Lastly,
That doesn't make any sense.
part of this entire whole
Oh, like the resolution?
no one likes being colonized. No
Yeah.
one likes being oppressed.
Wild.
No one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners moving into their country.
But then it's clearly more than 5 frames per second. It's about 40 frames.
And so you want to
At
protest
least.
against it, right? You want to protest against it, right? And the Algerian, when the French come into Algeria and destroy that country,
Robert, how many frames per second do you think this game is?
69.
protest against it. Now, there are a lot of different ways you can protest. One way
I don't think that's a bad guess.
militarily trying to fight the
So I guessed it, baby.
You can try that. And people did. And they had very limited success. You can also write books about how they're bad, and God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them.
Zoot, did you know that it's your turn?
Now, again, as I said earlier, you can't come out and just write that way.
Zoot, you know that you have the lead on Riser?
Now, Tiberius sucks. Kill him. Rome's be like, that's interesting. How would you like to
Zoot,
be
we are
president?
never playing
Right?
10 frame
So
again.
they're going to do that. They're going to encode it. And if you know, you know, right? I'm a being, right? If you know, you know. And anyone who knew how to read this
Rabbi,
literature,
what up, Zoot?
they're like, yeah, they're wrong.
what's the best passenger? What's the best passenger song?
What's the best person to do a song?
Right? So
No, what's the best passenger song?
Oh, that one that you sang last night?
God has to reveal to you the plan. You, the apocalyptic prophet.
Better go?
And that's
Yeah.
what this literature is. It's the
That's
plan.
just the best passenger.
It's the
Okay,
way the
well,
world is
don't you
structured.
think
God
that
built the
it's
world,
popular
God
because it
structured
could be the
world.
best?
History itself is unfolding according to very set
Oh, no
rules
way,
set down
Zoot.
by God,
Get it.
and everything
Get it.
is part of the plan.
Get it.
It's part of the plan.
Popular
And the
because
apocalyptic
popular
literature
because
is
it's the
marked
most marketed song.
by that reveal,
Okay.
that uncovering. As you might imagine, in a world of turmoil, which I know Jewish people go through
I
turmoil.
mean, he might
Every
have
so
some
often,
fucking
turmoil
gems
here
in
and
his
there, right?
discography that no one's heard of because that song's so
You
popular.
can imagine this was an incredibly persuasive form of religiosity.
Oh, no.
It explained why
Riser
the
with the
world was the way it
spare.
was, right?
I'm so
It
worried.
described why bad things were happening. It told
Psych,
you where it all
baby.
came from.
I'm on
It tells you how
fire.
it's gonna all end.
Oh,
And it tells you that
oh,
the
okay.
things that you're going
What
through
up, Zoot?
as a people, as an individual,
Has there ever been a one-hit wonder, right? A one-hit wonder while they were alive that songs got more popular after they died?
right? No.
Yeah, arguably Otis Redding. He won a Grammy after he died.
That idea,
Good.
Otis Redding.
right, is one of the most seductive ideas imaginable.
What was his one-hit wonder when he was alive? I mean,
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
It's difficult to read much Marxist propaganda as anything other than repackaged.
What a good spare, Zoot.
so do you think there'll be like more like one-hit people you would consider one-hit wonders when they die? Their discography will be digged up, and people will be like, "Holy shit, this is amazing."
Yeah, I do. Or it'll be featured in a commercial or like a television show or movie or something.
I don't know. I think commercials are dying.
Okay, well that's a cool story.
So you can see how influential this is there.
When was the last time you watched a commercial?
Yeah, today.
Flourished for hundreds of years. One could even argue for
What
1,000
commercial?
years. Beginning roughly
It was for the South Australia Raw Comedy Competition. They were
You can't tell me when the last time you saw a commercial.
Yeah, I purposefully watched one for cinnamon rolls yesterday or the day before. I looked it up. It was from the 1990s. What a good shot.
Josephus can be trusted to do anything other than make Josephus look good.
It was for Pillsbury cinnamon rolls that were offered at Burger King, and they have Minnie Riperton who sang the song, and she orgasms at the end of the commercial, and it always stuck out in my mind dude, I can't believe they had a woman orgasm at the end of a commercial for cinnamon rolls.
Do you think it's harder? You think it's harder to get a spare or a strike?
A strike?
And I bet you, when that legion of Roman soldiers were like, why are they blowing horns and stuff, right?
Dude, do you consider yourself to be dog shit at bowling or just terrible?
What's the difference?
It's a great question, Zoo. I don't know.
I'm both.
Yeah.
On the scale of dog shit to terrible, I'm like,
Daniel is imbued with apocalypticism. The War Scroll and the Dead Sea Scrolls is a very apocalyptic text. Perhaps the most famous apocalyptic text of all time is the Book of Enoch, a book not included in either Christian or Jewish literature, but preserved, thank God, by the heroic people of Ethiopia, who have never been colonized, FYI.
because they fought like the devil to have it not happen, and they're really.
I will score over 100 this game.
I don't think so.
So anytime
Oh, what a great spare.
what the Ethiopian people have done to preserve Jewish writings, I am in
Would have been better strike.
thanks for what they've done.
I agree.
So what's going to also happen, and we'll get to this next time, is that apocalypticism is also going to
Will Rabbi score over 100?
which we'll be discussing next time.
No.
How do you get this vision?
Yeah, he will. He will. No doubt. But neither of you are
Will you
touching.
score over 200? Will you score over 200?
No.
It's a subset of apocalypticism in which mystics describe going into God's palaces and being shown this stuff. We'll get to this next week.
What are you going to get, like 150?
69.
As you might imagine, that's the thing. Apocalyptic
Judaism,
right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye.
That was bad.
Never fully embraced apocalypticism.
So I need 3 strikes to get over 100.
The day-to-day keeping on of
Correct.
religious survival, not the titanic battle at the end. Right? The rabbis
Riser
were like,
needs
how do we do Judaism?
1 strike to get over 100, right?
How do we move the temple into our home? And the apocalyptic people out there
Correct.
are like, God's going to judge you people tomorrow. Right? So, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism was never quite meshed with rabbinical
This is the most
Judaism.
difficult shot in the game, folks.
Again, one famous quote from the Talmud, right? It says that for
Did
every
Mr.
time you
Players
try to
get
calculate
this
when the Messiah will come,
Yeah, she
God
did. I've seen her do it
delays the coming
twice,
of
I think.
the Messiah, the years that you calculated in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba is the Messiah and will save us all, the other
This is
rabbis make fun of
difficult
it. They're
shot.
like, grass will grow in your cheeks before the Messiah comes.
Oh, fuck off.
That's not going to happen. Unfortunately, grass didn't grow in his cheeks because he didn't get buried because he was burned alive.
Riser, you need to get a 9.
So, sometimes
He gets an 8.
right? The apocalyptic is very, very dangerous. But it was
Fucking.
incredibly popular. On the
Oh
screen
my
right
god.
now is a short list
Rabbi.
of all of
He did it, Zoot.
literature from this time period.
He did it.
If I were to grab my collection of apocalyptic literature off the shelf,
You think I'll get over 100? Alright, you don't even. You can get 3 gutter bills in here.
amount of literature, right, was produced in the apocalyptic
3 gutter
time.
bills, sorry.
Dozens of books that were very
They're just going to let the return run down. Get a strike.
There are more copies of the Book of Enoch
Go for
than there are
150.
copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the
Go for the
Torah.
150.
Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch.
It's over, folks. It's over.
Rabbi, what do you think the chances are of this hantavirus being the next COVID?
95%.
Nah.
99%.
I don't think so, not yet.
Zoot, you have an invitation and everyone's awaiting you. Riser, you have an invitation and everyone's awaiting you.
I do think this strain of hantavirus will be around for a while though.
Okie doke. I like how you're a virologist. I like how Zoot is a virologist now.
I don't think it's going to be a COVID level pandemic. I don't know if it spreads like that.
Alright, do you know if Riser's gonna go?
I mean,
This is the worst shot I've ever seen.
All I know is that I don't want this virus to spread. It has a 40% mortality rate. It's that strong that viruses, if they're respiratory, they get weaker.
Doug, how are you believing a 40% mortality rate? That means that like 40% of those people on that cruise ship are gonna die?
Yep.
Get out of here. What kind of bullshit is the British media teaching you?
Well, that's not the same strain. That's not the same strain.
Okay. Is it the same strain that's going to make Riser not?
Oh.
So they said,
Too
we're not
much.
doing that anymore, and we're not going to prioritize that. And so as you can imagine,
Oh, stop.
really gears people up to do rather
One of the best shots ever.
right? Because again, they
Zoot has one of the worst shots ever, but he's going to block Riser.
over and over and over again. It doesn't
Psych.
pass.
Get in the water.
The rabbis don't like
What?
this. And they marginalize it.
What?
And eventually,
That didn't go in the water.
Past apocalyptic literature, and very little of it gets produced. Well, not so much. Very little gets produced.
Sheep. I can see that.
Did my shot go in the water?
There are some texts that you get.
Riser is fucked. That sheep fucked Riser so badly. That might have been the biggest fucking of an animal by an animal we've ever seen. That was straight up bestiality. Riser has just straight up given up in this game. Riser gives up in the game.
I excel at this whole.
I know, but your strategy's awful. It's dog shit. I went in the water on my drive, and I still...
Oh, no. Oh, there's a secret hole there, Zoo. I knew it. I've been saying that for, like, forever. There's a secret hole there. No one believed me.
How do you know?
Because I'm like, I don't know. It seems like the perfect spot to put it. It's like no one ever shoots it onto like the other side, like the arrows.
I know you could have just on nothing each other.
Other kinds of things. And again, of course, those folks, part of the reason I motivated them to stay in that building was that
that's a good job.
History. And of course, that probably led to them being they had their own hand to play in it too, but I do think that was...
You memorized the like percentage thing.
What do you want me to do, dog? What do you want me to do?
Judaism and Kabbalah were going to win the day over and against apocalypticism.
No, have a good shot.
Judaism was enormously important over the course of about 500 years.
You should hit his thing into the tar.
Riser's going in the tar.
I might even argue
you hit his blue into the tar.
that apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity is perhaps the dominant religious mode in the world.
I might be in the best position
in the world today.
That's incorrect.
I would be willing to make that argument, I think. But what's going to emerge in terms of mysticism?
I'm gonna make mine. I'm gonna make it.
Riser can't make his.
Practical apocalypticism.
So can't make it.
Mysticism in which mystics attempt to descend into the throne room of God is going to emerge out of the apocalyptic.
Riser, what are you doing? Why don't you just go straight down?
Is going to be what we're tackling next week.
Yeah, I don't think it'll go in off this angle.
Chariot mysticism. You also may know the word.
Yes, block them.
Israelis have named a tank.
Nice.
Dog, what the fuck is this?
After the chariot of God, which seems
One of the best shots that either of you have ever witnessed. And I did it without even thinking, because I'm a pimp. And I'm a West Side gangster.
If you were to review my gang file,
Zoot, am I allowed to give it negative scores?
No, 0 to 10.
Look how sick this shot is.
That's cheating.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
So fucking fair, is it?
Did I choose the hole? Did I choose to go first?
And of course, also John Reeves has published another text on trajectories in Near Eastern apocalypticism, and this actually covers Jewish apocalypticism through the Middle Ages. It doesn't get much play, mostly because a lot of it's not been translated, but Reeves provides.
Do you guys want to make it illegal to use the tent in the future?
There's also forms of apocalypticism that survive into Jewish apocalypticism that survive into the Middle Ages. So, again, another form of mysticism that emerges.
I don't know, it's part of the game.
The breakdown of prophecy, but renovates prophecy.
Would you agree with this statement, Raza?
Different tasks to show rather than tell, and show what.
You're safe in not being born than being born.
And how you, as a Jew, right, or as a non-Jew, maybe as a Roman,
Safer not being born than being born.
And
depth.
Yeah.
This system, I think, is just incredibly important. Christianity.
What does that even mean, dude?
No one knows what that means.
It's none of this is imagined.
You're never in danger. If you're never born, you're never in danger.
Okay.
Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore.
Riser, go.
Is being in danger bad?
Riser, go.
Yes.
Can't believe that I cannot be beaten. That it's over. That I could.
I just resigned.
Why would you do such a thing, Zoo?
Because he's ready to watch The Founder.
Zoo, are you ready to watch The Founder?
I've seen it.
Okay. Does that mean that you can't watch it again?
I fucking hate that movie.
Dude, it's like the best movie of the last 10 years. Why do you hate that movie?
Because it's just not a good movie.
Dude, it has super hot chicks in it.
It's boring.
It's not boring at all. It has that one bitch, Linda Cardarelli, who is beautiful.
What? It's just about the how McDonald's got started.
It's about persistence, dog. Ray Kroc became like the oldest billionaire ever.
I wonder who's going to be right about the movie. Rabbi says it's awesome, and Zoop says it's terrible.
Have you seen this?
Nope.
There are 3 scenes that I absolutely love. The first is when this girl eats this hamburger. She just looks so beautiful, and this hamburger looks so good. Secondly is this speech that Michael Keaton gives on persistence and not giving up, basically, and grabbing the brass ring. I love it so much. And then the third is when BJ Novak's character says to Michael Keaton's, like, McDonald's isn't about selling hamburgers. McDonald's is about real estate. That's where you make your money. And the reason why it reminds me of that is because I remember I was at a Shabbat dinner with some friends, and I was telling them about the power of data, and that at least with the tech startup I was with, I said, we're not selling car washes. We're collecting data.
How do you like that, Rabbi?
Hey, dude, how about you fuck yourself? How about that? How do you like that? Dude,
if you water pump Rabbi, he goes back to the start.
Okay, but dude, that didn't happen. In fact, you could score a perfect game here and still not win.
You mean I could score 2 points and still not win?
Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean.
Oh, fuck.
Rise up. I win this hole.
Is this the last one?
Yep.
It's over. I'm the champion.
Did you score a 0 on one hole, Rabbi?
Yeah, I did.
Which one?
The one with the like multiple levels going upwardly.
Did we all score 0 on that?
No. You should know though, I scored 2 zeros and I still win without even trying.
Like, you're not getting a 0 here. You still get it in.
No, I'm
still get 1 point.
No, I'm getting a 0 here.
Yep, you're getting a 0.
And Riser lost to Zoot.
If I resigned, I still get a point.
No.
Riser. I resign for
I mean, you can do whatever you want. The scoreboard don't lie, baby. I won, and I'm the champion.
If I resign, does Rabbi make me?
Yeah, Zoot.
There's only one person who gets the win,
and that person is Rabbi. My friends, I beat. Let's just clear our minds for a moment, okay? I beat you both in 10-frame bowling. I beat you both in mini golf. What are your thoughts? I'll wait.
You want to play bullshit?
No, I want to watch The Founder.
Why do you want to watch The Founder?
Dog, it's an amazing movie. It's about persistence. It teaches you how McDonald's is not about hamburgers. It's about real estate. They feed 1% of the world's population every single fucking day. And yet their business is not based on hamburgers. It's based on real estate. It's the story. Really, Ray Kroc is an evil motherfucker who stole the company from two brothers in California. He was supposed to give them like a certain percentage of the business on a handshake deal, and he reneged on it. And it's fascinating because he had money. He was able to divorce his wife, marry a new hotter wife, and retire the world's oldest billionaire, basically, or the oldest person to become a billionaire, basically, like mainstream. And then I think became like an avowed Satanist or something.
I'm gonna start the stream.
Sick. I bet you Zoot stays for 0 seconds of it. Zoot certainly doesn't.
If he's seen it, he doesn't like it.
He should like it. It's amazing. I don't even eat at McDonald's, and I respect the shit out of this story.
word of the substance, basically. I see everything.